Hi. Hi and good morning. Gotta move it a bit closer. There. Yes, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, but what if we squish him behind the ears? Yeah, the picture was taken upside down and I decided to just turn it around. Looks unusual, doesn't it? Not at all used to that face. Look at those ear scritches. Yeah, I would poke your nose, but I don't think I can get quite that far over here. No. Yes, hi. Hi. Hey, Eternal and MHF and Turquoise. How are you today? Hope you're having a fantastic start into your Friday. And if not, then we'll try to make it a bit better by brutally murdering an old man. That's at least my goal today. Gotta have goals in life. Yeah. Speaking of, I originally planned to play a German game today to celebrate 100 followers. Now we're already at 102, it's ridiculous. Decided I need an extra week for that, to be exact, because the game I'm planning to play is not in German, but it is German developed and has been barely known outside of Germany. And I'm not gonna tell what it is yet. I'll tell you that it mixes two things that shouldn't be mixed, and that is Pokemon and Quake. So I'll let that sink in for a little, and you'll see that next Friday. The downside is it actually requires Windows 7, so you will also see Windows 7 next week. That is part of my upgrade process. Yes, I'm upgrading to Windows 7. Take that as you want. I have an external streaming PC. No, not virtualized, because virtualized causes so many issues with 3D games. I still have not found a good virtualizer that can do anything 3D related halfway serious. And yes, Cuffs Gaming. Hey, how are you today? You get the boop in a bit, Eternal. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't run on Windows 10 and 11. It barely runs on Windows 8. So since I am switching to an external streaming PC this weekend, and I now have a pretty good gaming PC, I'm just gonna install Windows 7 on an extra partition. I think this is gonna be an entertaining experience. I haven't used Windows 7 in a long time. AVM with Looking Glass. Okay, hold on, I have not dabbled in virtualization in quite a while, I have to admit. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna keep that in the backhand. That might just be a better solution. Though, I mean, in all honesty, what's a better solution than actually having a Windows 7 PC? Anything, probably. I work in tech, and I work with a lot of customers that invest money with high-tech systems. And just yesterday, I actually came across a person that I've been speaking to several times that has a... You want to sit down? That has 128 gigs of RAM and uses a 32-bit Windows 7, which, you know, can't make use of more than 3.7. He is the most infuriating customer to talk to. It's like, hey, your software works like shit. Yeah, that's because you're crippling your PC. You're using a operating system that Microsoft gave up on in 2015 and then decided to still do emergency patches until 2020 so you don't become a zombie farm. And in 2020, you know, maybe No comments. Oh yeah, that's exactly, that's legacy clients for you. No comment there. But yeah, let's get to the game, I would say. And if you're wondering, of course, we do not have a riddle anymore this week because this being here solved the riddle. It was on Wednesday. So he's gonna be up here until next week. I think so. I remember I told you when I saw him the first time like 2 weeks ago, the dude has a PC I want. Like literally everything. But just... And then sticks to Windows 7 32-bit. Quote, because Bill Gates doesn't deserve more money. Yeah, I'm so not gonna support Windows. I mean, what if Bill Gates gets more money? It's like, how do you even counter that? How do you count I'm not gonna buy an iPhone. I don't want Steve Jobs to get rich. That's gonna be a bit late. I'm pretty sure Bill Gates doesn't even get a single cent if you buy Windows 11 today. That's been like decades over. We should just make a stream to rant about old people in tech. Yeah, I mean, I have trouble saying scam because it is on a technical level impressive. It is, you know, it's they push specific things on. The problem is, who the fuck is gonna use it? It's pointless. You are building an interface that is solely based on gaze and hand motion, which means you already lock it off to everything that already exists. You're not gonna play Beat Saber on that. You're not gonna play any of the existing games, so you have to build a completely new infrastructure for a headset that you want $3,500 for. Is it gonna be successful 5 years down the road? Of course, because it's Apple and there are so many people who are gonna buy that, who are gonna be totally happy. The key is you have to see the current one as a first-gen model. You have to see it as those ugly VR headsets, as the original Vive that you looked at and go like, why would I? No, I'm just gonna wait for the Index. And that's kind of what it is. You just wait for, you know, revision 2 and 3. And then when they go down to a price of like 2,000, all the Apple fanboys go like, yeah, oh my God, this is a deal. It's just what it is. And I can't even argue as someone who bought $25 AirPod knockoffs because I'm not paying Apple, and then had those AirPods knockoffs break within 2 months because one of them just didn't connect anymore. You know, I can see why people buy Apple, because if you buy an iPhone, well, it works and it's being supported because it's such a closed environment that you can't even fuck with it. So it works. So yeah, I can see the appeal. I would be the last person to ever support it. I think, like a very good example. Would I love facial tracking? Would I love to look at you, Beans, and smile and not have to reach over, look for the button, and then push the button so I can open my mouth or blab at you? Yeah, I would. You know what you need to have facial tracking on VC Face? You need an iPhone, and only an iPhone. You can do some crap on Android using a few things like Meow Face, but it's not worth it. It's not reliable, it doesn't work well. So yeah, I can see why people buy Apple, because there are a few things like ARKit. I don't think I could ever see myself supporting them. I'm a PC and Android user. I would be totally fine going to Linux. The only reason I don't do Linux is because, well, I'm a gamer, and let's face it, it's still, if you like games, Windows 11 or Windows 10 is just such an easier solution. Do I like it? No, not at all. But yeah, and that's what I'm gonna do in the future. We're gonna have a Windows 7 dual boot. Hey, where barista? Come on in, make yourself comfortable, and thank dog it's Friday. It's time to chill. Yep, where barista was replaced, now it's a bat. Great, now I'm gonna have guano everywhere. Ugh. Yeah, but... yeah, I know. Bootloaders are fun. But that's okay. That's I've been considering a few approaches. I mean, in all fairness, I might just use a USB stick, a bootable USB stick, and just... I mean, there are so many ways to run Windows 7 on a modern PC. As long as I can get video card drivers up. That's gonna be the big miracle. Am I gonna have functional 3D on a Radeon? But that's a question for another day. But yeah. Yes, I know, you still get a boop. Don't make me disable that redeem before I switch over to gaming. Okay, you know what? Here, just to show you how broken it is when I turn it on here. There. Here. Boop your giant Moxie hiding behind the desk. There, boop me. You know what? I can nearly eat the bed. But yeah, now you see why I don't turn this on while I'm in here. Because, spoiler, it doesn't work well. Yeah, I think it's very easy to see where I cut the texture. Yeah, let's go back to normal. I feel like the music is a bit quiet today. Gonna pump it up a little. We have such catchy music.
I'm cute, Crash, by the way.
Yes, he is. No, I'm in a good mood today, and I hope you all are.
Come, Dalton.
But we should probably get the gaming going, shouldn't we? I mean, I can also sit here and just nod my head to the music for the next 30 minutes. I would be totally fine doing that. It's good music. Yeah, head banging doesn't work that well. Every time it loses face tracking, it just... No, I think it's time to move over and actually play games. Games, plural. Because multi, I don't know where that was going. I'm sure it made sense somewhere at some point.
Space!
I love you, Beans. And I hope that you will have a most amazing Friday and weekend and whatever comes after. Now, unnatural... Wait, what? Act 2? Yeah, I imagine where barista it's... Having been in that position more than once, I know the feeling. It's... Yeah, I feel like at this point it's just more important that you take care of yourself and that you do something that makes you happy, that improves your well-being. It's like, it doesn't help being rich and having health insurance and having these things if you're not happy. And sure, it's difficult not having these things because, money, yeah, we kind of all need money. It's just, as someone who openly dreamed about just going homeless for a year or being a hobo or just doing whatever the fuck you want. Just nowadays with van life and everything, it is so appealing to just disconnect from society, to just, go away for a year. And in all honesty, I feel like doing that on Twitch is just as valid. Just quitting job, surviving with Twitch and any kind of savings you have, and just taking a sabbatical, essentially. You know what? It doesn't matter how old you are when you take a sabbatical. Yeah, sure, in the past you were 40 and 50 when people took a year off because they were exhausted. But nowadays, when you work in an office and you have overtime and you're always pushed, well, I'm not surprised that 25 or 30-year-old people suddenly need a year off, because that's just what we've pushed them into now. Pulling down from a 50 to a 40-hour week doesn't help if you still perform 50 hours of work in those 40 hours. It's, yeah. Oh, I suppose you got a tweet, let me guess. I'm curious. Okay, what am I looking at? Let me see what doesn't fit. Yeah, maybe let's not show that on stream. No one needs to know that you downloaded DPS. And if you don't know what DPS is, I'm not gonna tell you. Shh, I didn't say a thing. Yeah, where were we? Let's actually take a look at where we were. And let's push the game up a little because it's so weirdly quiet right now. Oh, I love you all, Beans. No, don't Google. Don't Google it. Now, my save game says I'm in... Oh, I'm in... Why would you call this Act 2, Chapter 5? How can I be in Act 2, Chapter 5 if I don't see any other acts here? But yeah, where did we stop last week? Yeah, it's an aimbot. You cheater. Act 2, Chapter 5, so ignore my stream title. Oh no, you actually hit. Well, I suppose now I have to hydrate. I think that's the new deal. I'm only gonna hydrate if the bucket stays. There. You heard it, I didn't even mute. I apologize. But yeah, where did we leave off? We met a very weird couple of twins, Pericles and Agamemnon. We met Usher Talltree and Charles, the Scotland Yard inspector, who I don't have any more hints for. But that actually means we've met all the people. Yeah, I know it's just do me a favor, put his wag in too, because this is such a good emote. Like, Beans, just click on it. Just look at it in big. I love it. Kudos to that artist. And I mean, look at that tail wag. Isn't it a good one? Yeah, we're about to run into Aloysius Dawson, who is... Well, I mean, he's literally that person whose name I probably shouldn't mention on stream because we don't want to talk about politics, but it's literally who he is. He's a rich, ruthless industrialist, more ruthless than intelligent. And... well, we're gonna find a way to end his life. Because we have two options. Wait, where do we have to go? It was somewhere here. Wait. Oh, Dr. Swansea has something to say. Well, I'm not gonna go back to you now. I was trying to figure out where his mansion is. And for that we made it up here. Also, I hope that my performance is now nice and smooth. It does look like I will have less memory leak issues now that I'm running with 64 gigabytes. And yes, I know, you don't need 64 gigabytes. But I'm playing with language models, so I kinda do. Okay, this is where we came out. So he has to be somewhere in this area. Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, like 16 is nice, 32 is good, but we started upgrading our PCs, and, well, I suppose this is how Karth finds out. And the memory prices went down, so when we upgraded Karth's PC a month ago, he got 32 gigs, because... and now I put like $30 more down for twice as much, so what we're just gonna do is... once we're done upgrading Kit's PC, who is next, we're then just gonna go back, and then Karth gets two little surprises, and one of them is an extra 32 gigs of RAM, and the other is an M2. So look forward to that, Karth. Let's see. I feel like... is this just a hideout? I think this is a hideout because of the keep out sign. Yes. But yeah, I'll be honest, I mean, up to this point, I just didn't have a mainboard that actually supported M2s, if you want any indication of how old my PC was. And now I do. And I put an M2 in. Yeah, I suppose I was not aware of how big the performance difference is. I do honestly apologize, I was not aware. That it's about 10 times as fast as the SSD I have. It shows how long I have not built a computer. I mean, in all fairness, I think it was 2016 when we built the computers we're currently using. And ever since then, we just did minor upgrades, so I do feel like I'm quite a bit behind time. Anyway, we do want to pump out some potions. Suppose I gotta do the weaker ones. Just hydrated. Yeah. Where's... come on, come on. Oh, nope. I was trying to push the bucket away. Yeah, that is better. Besides, shouldn't you save your points? Because you know, there's gonna be a new riddle. You'll need them. Yeah, I'm gonna make a few serums. I can't do too many, because we just don't have the resources. But this will have to do the trick. I am not gonna sleep, because if you sleep, you can spend the XP you have. But yeah, see, we were talking about your stellar emotes. You came in just in the right way. I mean, in all fairness, we were talking about your Awu emote, which I still think is maybe one of the best looking emotes on Twitch. There. Period. I am totally not jealous. If I could, like, here. Maybe a 3 Moxie Moon t-shirt.
It's a leech! Kill it! Stay back! Killing bastard!
I don't like those priests, and they don't like me.
I order you!
Oh, and then they put me on fire too. Whoop. Wow. Ah, pummeled. Okay, I didn't even see that emote before. No, it is a good emote. But you gotta alternate the speed. It's a very important thing, Eternal. You gotta alternate the 2 normal speeds and then mix like a whiplash in. Let's fill up on blood.
This is despicable.
There we go.
I have this thirst for blood.
Only 2 rats? Aww. I'm in chunky mood.
It's locked.
Okay, where is Aloysius? Where? I mean, it should be easy. He is like the richest person around. God, look at those tails. Yeah, I don't know about you, but... What? You act like I should expose it again now. I thought you just didn't want me to share it because it said your name on it. Oh no, we are doing VR chat and we're playing around with fun stuff. You keep bringing it up. Is this where we... No, this would just go back. Oh my... This is a church. He's... Why do we not have a target? That's a bit annoying that we still have to find the mention here. Like, could you not have given us a better indication of where it is? Oh, this looks good.
Step away, sir.
Come on, come on. Let's...
Closer.
I'm not coming close. You don't see me. You're around the corner, okay?
Die, vermin!
It's not that I don't agree, but I feel like politics is probably not a correct subject. I do agree, though. Are you gonna send naughties on the Discord? Eternal. I know what you're about to do. And I will stare at you judgmentally. There, done. That's all the judgment you get to do. I mean, you can. Just put it in the correct room. I don't mind. And yes, if you haven't joined my Discord and you aren't aware, we do have naughties on the Discord. That is why we are an 18+ Discord, so... If you like naughties, say hi, and if you don't like naughties, please don't. Okay, we unlocked the door. That is really nice, but... Yeah, true. I mean, if you're not 18 years old and you're actually watching me, please don't.
I'd step back, sir. Stop right now.
Because it's illegal.
Over there.
I mean, don't you all remember when you went to porn sites and it was like, are you 18 years of age? And if you said no, it went to like Disney.com. I don't think that's quite that way anymore. But I'm sorry, I've done that. It expires. It's not illegal anymore if I say that 20 years later. Well, oh, 30,
Your phone. He's
35.
I order you to step back.
Oh, I order you to visit your maker. But first, you're gonna give me your blood. It's like, look at Pornhub. Pornhub did probably the best thing possible. And just blocked the website for the state of Utah because Utah enforces a registration for, well, service workers. Let's just call them that. It's what it is. It's the fact that we are now at a spot where you have to use a VPN inside America to access an American website is mildly frightening. I mean, sure, it's pornography, so it's not like, you know, a news website is suddenly blocked here or there. Can I destroy this? No. But just the idea that you are now being locked from accessing porn because you live in a specific US state is kind of worrying. It's like I've recently asked myself the question, how would things have developed differently if the internet, yeah, that's definitely his home, if the internet would have developed later? Or to be exact, what if Google was the internet? Just imagine that, you know, AOL and CompuServe would have failed and then Google would have come around and created the new internet. And, well, today you're just connecting to Google. It's a very frightening idea how things could have gone differently. And I feel like we've been at that spot for several times. Like, currently we're at that spot with AI development. Where is it gonna go? Is it gonna go positive? Is it gonna go negative? Is it, you know, at this point I feel like there was already too much development in that way that we can just hush the rest away. Now the things are in the open and accessible. Now it's too late. But imagine a year ago we would have put down laws against AI development. It's, yeah. I mean, Eternal, any old song you play in America is British. More or less. It's kind of how it goes. We can't change that. As someone who comes from a city, we had that conversation on Wednesday that is 6,000 years old and then moves to a country that's, well, I mean, a few hundred years old. I mean, okay, you tell me, famous American composers or any kind of music that you could play at a graduation, at a march. Tell me one. You know how many European composers I can tell you that all are famous and all died before that would have become relevant? It's just the issue. America is such a young country. And it is. I mean, by every definition, that everything we have is, you know, it's just new. Did that song really get your attention, huh? It's a good song. It's a good song. I'm actually gonna... Wait, where did my browser go? I have a browser somewhere. There it is. Because it is a good song. Here, if you need a song to get you into the weekend, then just listen to I'm in Love with a Fox Boy. And I don't even know his name. But time to meet Aloysius. Look at this.
Dawson's mansion. Here I am at last. But the question remains. Am I ready to make a dying man my progeny?
No. But I'm ready to die him. Jesus. Look at this. I want this. I want this right now. Also, you know, I just came to the realization that even though I told Karth that secret, he didn't respond. Which means I think he's currently not... he's probably making pizza. He wanted to make pizza today. So don't tell him. Let's make sure we steal everything we can from his home. Who knows if we get ever back in here? Stealing an old man's codeine. Did you see that? I stole an old man's codeine. Oh. Let's check upstairs first. Oh, I suppose there's just 2 doors leading further in. Yeah, let's not tell him about the call I got from his doctor. I have good and bad news. The good news is you still have 2 weeks to live. The bad news is I didn't reach you last week. Why does he just have money laying around everywhere? Is this what rich people do? You have this beautiful home and then you just leave shillings in every possible place. So why do you have 2 pianos? One downstairs, one upstairs. Just put one in a nice central location so it sounds good. Execution of John Francis Sparrow. John Francis Sparrow, 21, has been hung this morning in the prison of Pentonville. Mr. Sparrow was sentenced to death after being found guilty of the murder of his sister Alexandra Sparrow. Until the end, the man claimed he was innocent. No formal proof of his presence at the crime scene was ever brought to the court, but he has been sentenced to death and executed anyway. Scotland Yard refuses to reopen the case despite the many holes in the chains of events, which ended with the death of Miss Sparrow. Charles Albright, who conducted the inquiry for Scotland Yard, refused to answer any of our questions, but 3 weeks ago he was demoted without any official explanation. What a strange way to reward an efficient inquiry. Oh, it sounds like we have a hint for him.
Falsely accusing a man of murder. I wonder what Inspector Albright thinks about his punishment.
Well, I suppose let's meet. Yeah, I mean, maybe he has 2 piano players and they just compete like, you know, as if they were banjo players. Cling, 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 cling. I'm sure that works well with a piano. Yes, I'm in a silly mood, I know.
It's locked, all right.
Nah, it's locked all right. You see, I was tempted to add a new redeem to make Moxie sing a song. But then I decided that I kind of do like having viewers, so I decided not to implement it. Nearly done searching through his whole home. That's him, so let's just make sure we've stolen the rest. Two saves. There again with a redundancy. Yeah, Maultaschen are a very German thing. I'm not mistaken, they are just filled with ground beef usually, aren't they? I'm actually trying to remember what they usually are. Yeah, they are essentially meat-filled dumplings. They are, imagine them the size of a ravioli, or a bit bigger, so more like a, you know, a small dumpling, like a 2-bite dumpling. And they're usually filled with like ground beef or something, and yeah, or pork. Spoiler, I'm a vegetarian and have been since I was 12 years old, so I know these things usually, but it's been a long time.
Finally you're here, Dr. Reed. What took you so long?
I had to pass several of your barricades and outposts to access your mansion, sir.
Death, pestilence surround us, and time is against me.
I see you've gathered some of the most expensive, albeit experimental, blood transfusion equipment available. All this could be so useful in a hospital.
Yes. Since Lord Redgrave sent me a doctor to perform my conversion, I thought you might find some of these devices useful.
Most thoughtful. But tonight I'm not here as a physician.
But I feel reassured that a specialist such as yourself would help me to escape the Reaper.
Very well. But before I proceed, I have a few questions for you.
If you must, but be quick, for I don't have much time left in this life.
First of all, I need to be sure that you know exactly what is going to happen to you, sir.
I can assure you I'm as informed as any man can be. I have planned for this moment, Dr. Reed. Planned very carefully.
Ooh. So this one I need to really get right. Yes, Seek, it is a good song, isn't it? I have to admit, it's not my favorite song from Whispers. His new song is actually much better. But it's not even... I hate to admit it, Whispers is not even my favorite artist by far. But he's cute and he has this energy and this really joyful attitude that just really comes across. And the fact that Whispers solely does songs about a modern life in VR chat. You know, songs about being an extrovert during COVID times and still wanting to socialize, still wanting to go to parties and doing things. And I feel like that is something that a lot of us can feel, whether you do VR chat or not. There is just, yeah, Snow in Sweden, I think, is a better song. Even if the video is, the Snow in Sweden video is brutal. It's well done. And if you liked the Fox song, you will like that. Yeah, I might have kind of fallen in love with a few VR chat music videos over the last few days while looking up design ideas for my characters. So there you go. I have seen more dancing Tidums and Rexos in the last few days than I have in my whole life before. Okay, what are we gonna do? We can take a few minutes.
So I'm going to end your life. Do you not wish to discuss the procedure for even a minute?
I don't have a minute to indulge in idle chatter. I can't feel my legs. And the cold, so cold.
I will become your maker. Do you understand what that means?
Well, I certainly won't consider you my liege, or some such drivel. You can be assured of that.
You'll need to feed on warm blood. Blood from mortals. How do you feel about that?
I'm rich, Dr. Reed, and powerful. I'm sure I'll be able to acquire all the blood I need without ever having to sully my own hands.
That is totally fine, MHF. Not to spoil anything, but I do plan to change that a little. Essentially, VR chat, you don't need a VR headset, you don't even need a good PC. It's a graphical chat interface for many people. It's a, meet and just act like you're socializing behind closed walls. It's a really nice place to be. And I mean, VR chat isn't necessarily furry, but the furry coalition in VR chat is definitely a big one. Right next to the anime girls.
What do you know about the Guard of Priwen?
What I do know is that I'll crush anyone or anything that would dare to oppose me.
That's okay. No one has to be. We all enjoy our life the way we are. And I think that's the nice thing about it. I mean, that is the main reason to be a furry, to be honest. That you can enjoy your life however you want to be. Doesn't matter what gender you are. Doesn't matter what you look like. Just be what you want to be. And I think that is just a beautiful attitude. I mean, especially in today's day and age with all our trans hate going on, and I mean, let's not talk about Florida. Let's just not. It's, I feel like furries are just one more step to representing yourself, and you don't have to wear a fursuit to enjoy your life. It's do what you want to do. I think that's the main important part. Don't let others tell you what is right. Find that out for yourself and just enjoy it. Yeah, let's see how we can dead him.
Let's move on then.
Please, I'm cold and tired. I feel my life waning with every moment.
But first, before you embrace immortality, what would you do with such a gift?
That's a rather impertinent question, Dr. Reed, and I will do as I please.
Answer me all the same. What will your first action be as an immortal?
To save London, I will finance the most efficient quarantine ever seen. I will build a wall that will separate the sick boroughs from the healthy ones.
Who gave you the right to decide the fate of thousands of people?
My money. My money and my pending immortality gives me the needed authority, Doctor. I'm a businessman. I'm used to tough decisions.
You really plan to build a quarantine wall across London?
Yes, it will be tall and strong, separating the wheat from the chaff.
Yeah, that's why I might have slightly hinted at that earlier. Yes, he is an ultra-rich industrialist who, when his brother died, essentially became an asshole. And yes, he's trying to build a wall through London. I'd be curious to know how much truth is to that. Like, that probably was an idea at some point by someone. And he's literally trying to build a wall to keep the sick people from the rich people.
By doing so, you will also create two separate prisons.
Come, sir. An eminent doctor like yourself knows that such radical measures have proved efficient in the past.
Let me guess. You mean to isolate the rich from the poor?
This is a desperate measure for desperate times. England must prevail, Doctor, no matter the cost.
Quarantine is not a bad idea, medically speaking. But I'm convinced this epidemic will not be contained by mere walls.
As long as the right people are on the right side of the wall, that's all that matters.
But you can't guarantee infection will not spread. Just one contagious carrier would be enough to create an apocalypse.
The apocalypse is already knocking at the gate. We must be strong now.
What if a new outbreak happens inside your walls? You'll have created a giant trap.
That won't happen. As long as we dispose of anyone that is contaminated as soon as they are spotted.
Ah, very lovely approach. It's also a great way to deal with unemployment. Just like immediately execute any unemployed you find. Problem solved. We have 0 unemployment. Yes, go ahead, clip that. I'm fine with it.
I've heard enough. It's time to proceed.
At last. All right, do what you have to do. If it hurts, so be it. I've been preparing such a long time for this.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh, this is not the easiest decision. So, fact, I'm not turning him. He does not deserve to be a vampire. He does not deserve eternal life. Dear gods. Besides, look at how old he is. He already can't feel his legs. He's just gonna be an old, cranky vampire forever. Then I have the option to embrace him. That is actually what I was tempted to go with. But forget your fear of dying. I mean, it is a hint, so I feel like...
Listen to me, Aloysius Dawson. You will forget your fear of dying, for it has poisoned your mind and made you bitter and ruthless since the death of your twin brother.
You don't understand. Death is oblivion, the eternal void. I know there's nothing there. I saw it in Robert's empty eyes. I saw myself in that coffin.
Death is painful for those who remain, not for those who have passed. All that occult gibberish you filled your head with has made you forget this simple truth.
No! Death will not claim me. I have the power and the money. I've acquired the arcane knowledge needed. I believe there is magic, there are dark forces. You will provide me my extension.
Your ignorance makes you a fool. You have no idea. Look at me. Hunted like a beast, my family lost, cursed. I have not escaped death, I have become it.
No, there must be a way. I don't want to go like my brother did. I have money, lots of money.
Money won't ease your mind. I know you used to be a good and generous man. So I offer you the gift of peace, Aloysius. The tranquility of a true death.
I accept your offer. And I understand. No more fear, I will die a man of dignity. And a man at peace.
Okay, that's not the ending I expected. And thank you for the headpats. Yeah, I did not expect it would be an option to just have him accept his death.
It's locked.
Well, this is gonna be an explanation. Yeah, he is. He is. And I guarantee you that Lord Redgrave won't be happy about the fact that I'm gonna tell him that he was already dead when I arrived. And hey Dalton, how are you today?
Is it done, Dr. Reed? Is Aloysius Dawson reborn as expected?
I'm afraid Mr. Dawson finally chose to embrace life and death as a mortal.
What do you mean?
He has overcome his fear of dying. I let him rest and wait for death to come.
What? This is unacceptable. Go back there and make him the powerful Ekon he's destined to be.
No, Lord Redgrave. As a doctor and as an immortal, I can't. If you wish to make him your progeny, then proceed on your own.
This is an outrage beyond words. This is betrayal, pure and simple. I should kill you on the spot. You swore on William Marshall's blood.
Well, get rid of me then.
From now on, you're an outcast. Vanished. You are forbidden to ever appear in front of us again. Ascalon will smite you on sight, and your heart will be thrown to the rats.
I'll leave you then. Have fun with your puppets and shadow plays, Lord Redgrave.
Yes, go, traitor, and take that awful creature, that counterfeit of a woman I saw waiting for you, and be gone!
Protect the Pembroke Hospital. Oh. But yeah, that just proves the suspicion that Redgrave is actually such a weak vampire that he can't even turn. Or he would go and do it now. Oh, that is an unexpected visitor.
We meet again at the strangest of times, young Ekon. So do you serve the Earl of Bristol now?
Old Bridget. What are you doing here?
Your friend, the wise Ekon. She sent me to warn you.
Did anyone see you? It's a long way from the dock sewers, and hunters are patrolling the streets here.
Who said I took the streets? How do you think I survived for centuries in this city without ever being seen? I know all her secrets.
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
She came to us in the sewers in search of answers. Just as you did.
Wait, why would he murder kobolds? Kobolds are cute.
What kind of answers did you give her?
I knew nothing of your maker, but we talked. We talked a lot. Her words and ideas are captivating. It is no surprise that you like her. I like her too.
Just feed them and adopt them instead.
Lady Ashbury in the sewers? Now that's a sight I wish I'd seen.
She said she was your friend, and that she sought the identity of your maker. So I answered her questions.
Lady Ashbury? You know her? Tell me what's going on.
The lady approached me but a few nights ago, wanting to meet the sewer skulls. Once she questioned Harriet Jones. She agreed to help us.
Harriet Jones is still with you then? How is she doing?
Harriet
Thank you
remains
for the head
angry,
pets.
but is recovering slowly. Her mind is twisted, but at least her body is healing.
Tell me what is going on.
The lady asked us to keep an eye on your mortal doctor friend while you were away. We spotted the hunters. They were discussing plans to attack tonight.
Wait, slow down. I need to
course.
ask you something.
I'm listening, but I do not have time to waste, so be quick.
Where is Lady Ashbury right now?
She said she will
Look
go
at that
home.
tail.
She needed to speak with some old friends first, though. Do not worry, young Ekon. She is no fool, and just as strong as you.
How did Elizabeth find you?
She presented herself humbly at our gate and asked if we knew of any ancestral vampires hiding in London. She asked about Ascalon. She asked about many things.
What do you think of her?
Her soul is good, yet tainted with a deep sadness and the scars of ancient wounds. Time does that to us immortals, for we have so much to dwell upon.
Why did she come to you?
I am old Bridget, the buried memory of the city. She sought the silent truths, truths I have kept hidden for so long.
Why do I feel like Lord Redgrave was particularly irritated to see you? Far more so than the average Skull, if I may say.
Because I used to know him quite well, and he is afraid I may remember who he really is.
You're Elizabeth's informant. You're the one who told her about Lord Redgrave's lies regarding his lineage.
Yes, but my words were not meant to hurt or threaten. I simply told the story of the sewer skulls, and of so many other forgotten children.
She is such an interesting character. It's like all the characters are now coming out to be better and better. And yes, I know. That's like the one thing that the Wogan still has ahead. A big and floofy tail that never touches the floor. It's good. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Hey Alex, how are you today? Good morning and happy Friday. That's how it should be.
No time to lose, then. I must go there right away.
I shall return to my den. Have you a message for the lady? Should I see her before you?
Oh, well, that is. No, I'm glad to hear. Here, bonus feature. Now, I really have to congratulate Quaggy on this. He made a well-moving tail. But then he also made good antlers. Look at these antlers. They're party antlers. Yeah, I know, exactly. Exactly, kid. It's like, you know, look at any of the floof babies out there. Like Nardoragons. And they're the big floofy tail that always drags
I'm a cute
behind.
Crash, by the way.
Just imagine how it is full of leaves and dirt. It's half the fun.
Tell her I worry about her.
Do not, for she has had strength and wisdom for so much longer than you.
Come, Dalton.
Go now and take care, young Ekon, for the flames are rising.
Okay, so now we need to make it back to Pembroke. ASAP. Let's go through Whitechapel.
Really thought you could betray an old red.
Yay, I get to kill a few of the old-ass vampires. He's not strong either. I do really wonder how it would differ if you turn him. Because I feel like this is probably the point of where the storyline splits. Like, I've now decided which ending I'm getting. I hate those. Let's do it fast. There we go. No, we can just skip that, right? Yeah, we just head on south. Well, Dalton, can you not go back to bed? Or at least get some rest. Oh, I was looking for you for
Good
a
evening,
while.
sir. Do you remember me?
If you're here for a reward, you'll be sorely disappointed. But I'll gladly shake the hand of a fellow countryman.
I'm not here for a bounty.
I'm Cute Crash, by the way.
Dr. Reed from the Pembroke.
A doctor? In Whitechapel? What an opportunity. My name's Bates, Cadogan Bates.
Do you require assistance, Mr. Bates?
Not me, but your skills could help a lot of people round here. That would help my business, because I say a live tenant's a paying tenant.
What you trying to say is you just gotta lick things, Dalton.
It's unusual to see someone so happy around here, especially considering the current situation.
Why should I be sad now? There've always been wars, disease, tragedy. There always will be.
That's an unusual way of seeing things in these trying times.
I don't see why I should shed a tear for another man's woes. I'm healthy, and I intend to stay so.
You know, Eternal and I watched Malcolm in the Middle yesterday. And there was a person who licked a mummy. And my first thought was, hey, it's Dalton.
What help could I possibly be to your business?
That's simple. I already get good money from all those fleeing the war. Can you imagine what they'd be willing to pay if I could offer medical assistance too?
Mr. Bates, do not make me regret saving your life in this quarantine zone.
I understand, Dr. Reed, you're from a good family. Don't want to get your hands dirty. That's fine. I'll be happy to act as your middleman.
Yeah, and the first episode was a pilot. If you actually look, only the first episode has a different intro. It has a much longer intro with an extra bit of the song that never again happens. And it took like 6 months before they did episode 2, so they actually aged from the first to the second episode quite a bit. But even the first episode already has everything the show has. It's an impressive sitcom. Let's see. Let's
Since
first
I
take
took
care
an
of that.
oath to help people, can I be of assistance?
Well, seen better days, that's for sure. But it was bound to happen with all these refugees about.
Infecting you is probably the last thing on these people's minds. Take this in any case.
What? You give me this for free? Don't have a clue about this place, do you?
What help could I possibly be to your business?
That's simple. I already get good money from all those fleeing the war. Can you imagine what they'd be willing to pay if I could offer medical assistance too?
Mr. Bates, do not make me regret saving your life in this quarantine zone.
I understand, Dr. Reed, you're from a good family. Don't want to get your hands dirty. That's fine. I'll be happy to act as your middleman.
If I were entering into the world of street medicine, it would be on my terms and without such dubious associates as yourself, Mr. Bates.
So it's a no then. That's too bad. The Reed tonic could have really helped people, you know, save lives. Isn't that what you do? I mean, people buy that Swamborous shit.
What is your business exactly?
I offer fair lodgings for a modest price to the poor and weary of Whitechapel.
I see. And what about those who cannot pay?
Well, deals can be done, if you know what I mean. Money's not the only currency. After all, I'm not immune to a pretty face.
Wow.
You obviously place yourself above the misery of Whitechapel, but you are as repellent an individual as I have ever met.
Begging your pardon, I thought you was a man who could appreciate the complexity of the modern world. Things ain't just black and white, you know.
Tell me, what's your honest opinion of the increasing violence in London?
People are just beginning to discover what we've always known. This city's rotten to the core. They just took their bloody time to wake up and notice it.
What do you mean?
People are acting like the violence is news. But it's always been savage down here. It just bubbles to the surface every now and again.
Have you heard anything about Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
Not really.
Why am I not convinced?
Maybe it's because you lack faith. Being a skeptic must be useful for a man of science.
A man such as yourself, knee-deep in the muck of Whitechapel, must know more. Speak now.
Yeah, thanks to Nurse Crane's dedication, these foreigners keep coming to Whitechapel, and my lodgings welcome all.
So business is booming.
More than ever. Hope Nurse Crane's dispensary does nothing but flourish. More money in my pocket in the end.
Why do I have the feeling we're gonna murder him shortly?
You seem to have recovered well since your attack. Do you ever think about what happened to you?
Not much. It was a fucking nightmare. Savages, absolute bloody savages. Their appearance. Jesus. It made me want to puke.
You'd better not come back here. I won't be around next time to save you. How are conditions in Whitechapel at present?
The way this sickness is spreading, I don't think there'll be enough new bloods to replace those tenants I'm losing from this bloody thing.
Goodbye, Mr. Bates.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back for him. He's currently recovering. That means I have to wait until tomorrow until he's worth the full 1,000. Ah. Yes, someone in need.
Good evening, Zhao Shun.
晚上好,
Thank you
Dr.
for the
Reed.
head pets.
It's good to see you again.
And I'm really glad to hear that your head pets
How
are
do you
fixed,
feel?
Zeke.
Physically speaking, I mean.
You have no idea how glad I am.
Feel good, Dr. Reed.
I want to head
Not
pet you.
at all.
You should recover quickly after taking this.
Thank you, Doctor.
Goodbye for now.
I'm not gonna focus on going through and fixing everyone, because we've already done that after we woke up. We just need to get back, and that is easier that way. God, and I have so much XP. But I feel like if I sleep now, I wouldn't enjoy the consequences.
Are you from Ascalon? I don't care!
Let's first heal. There we go. Oh, come on. You butt. Let's try that again. I can't sneak up on him, can I?
Stupid newborn! Ah! You're feeble!
Come on. Don't stun lock me, that's rude. Nope, I don't think this is gonna work either. As I keep running out of stamina. Let's just wait for the ultimate. Yeah, I would definitely love his sword. There, that was a nice crit. Yeah, I have to head out with an axe. I mean, yeah, okay, points for style, but I would prefer like a fencing dagger. There are rats and I need rats, but I really don't want to. I suppose I can kill him real quick. You really love that word, don't you, Eternal?
I can't believe I'm doing this. This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Yeah, let's wait it out. Let's wait until they had a little bit of fun. Come on. Plump. There are worse things to have stuck in your head. Oh shit. Yeah, I should really know by now that they explode. It's not like I don't know. Let's see if we have... Oh, what's here? Nice. Was not aware of this hideout.
I have this.
Okay, we need to go this way. Oh, there was no door here. This way, right? Yes, yes. And then just across the bridge.
Well, traitor. Show me how you do.
You know, the Guard of Breven is gonna be so happy that I am around. Because they were planning to kill all of these age-old vampires. And now I come around and do their job for them. I mean, shouldn't I have just killed Lord Redgrave and just taken over myself? Wouldn't that have been the smarter choice?
What is this truck? Are the vampire hunters here already?
Motor Merchant Services. Yeah, how about we go up and go to Dr. Swansea first. Probably gotta go there anyway. Yeah.
Those bastards. What have they done to Edgar? Looks like he's wounded. I better follow the blood.
Well, should have gone back to talk to him earlier then. Oh, nice. This door was never open before. So what are you doing up here then? Let's first see. Oh, both doors are open, I see. Hmm. You have an elevator in the attic that only goes into the basement. I like that. That is such a good idea for the hidden elevator. Just go through the walls downstairs so you don't see them. I like that.
Ultraviolet curtains and orichalcum powder. Dr. Swansea's always been a resourceful bastard. I bet he never told you he had this installed in case of a vampire attack. Says a lot about how much he trusts you.
What have you done with Edgar?
Don't worry. We don't kill humans. Even if your friend is deserving of a little punishment for one.
What are you talking about?
We know everything. Swansea and you created this bloody epidemic. You aim to unleash another disaster, just like William Marshall did.
No! I'm trying to put an end to it! Just like you are!
You're the progeny, aren't you? Where is the monster hiding? It's still in England, isn't it?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Jeffrey, please listen to me.
No tricks. That shit won't work on me. We've found proof in the theater. Doris Fletcher was your first experiment. Now where is Marshall? Speak! So much for modern technology. Time for the tried and true. Do you know what this is, Beast? This is a drop of King Arthur's blood. The blood of a true defender of Britain. Stronger than your evil powers.
This is ridiculous. We're losing precious time.
True enough. Soon I'll bring your head before your coward of a father. Show some style. Fight like a man.
I have the feeling this will be a long and painful fight. Oh, come on. Well, it will be a short and painful fight. How about that?
Come, Dalton.
Okay, let's see. What do we have? We have... no, up is regeneration. Then let's also do it correctly. Up is regeneration, down is blood. I do not have any useful bullets. I suppose I could see, now that I have the saber. Let's go back. You can squeeze me. I'm very squeezable. Give me squeeze. But yeah, now that we have the saber, let's go up and upgrade that and see if we can maybe get a better melee weapon and actually get our fencing dagger. So back to the office. Also, I do have to say it is really nice to actually have a PC now where the game runs smooth. It makes a huge difference. Okay, let's see what I can do. Pretty much nothing because I don't have any of that left. Yeah, significant upgrade. I actually didn't update the deeds down there yet, but yeah, significant upgrade. And I'll definitely do more in that aspect. Yes, level 5. And then let's see. Decrease stamina consumption or increase damage. Yes, let's give it damage. Let me actually pull it up. Because it's gonna be a lot easier if I read, because I'll be honest, I never remember correctly. I'm just gonna find where I put it. But yeah, we one main issue we always have with upgrades is that we're actually 3 people living in a household, and we just kind of wanted to go through every PC with upgrades. So we started with Karth last week, or well, now it's like 3 weeks ago by now. And since then the memory price went down, so I got a bit more RAM. He will get that after we're done. Long story. But yeah, what I got is a Ryzen 7800 X3D and a 64 gigs of DDR5. 5600 megahertz plus an M2 Ryzen, yeah. Ryzen? Ryzen? Is it Ryzen? I have no idea. I only see it spelled. I don't actually remember what people pronounce it as. Risen. No, now it's risen. There. Nothing wrong with renaming things. I like that more. Okay, decrease stamina consumption or absorb blood. Yes, let's do that. Increase damage or absorb blood. 5 blood points or more damage. Let's go for damage. And more damage or more blood again. More damage. Doesn't do as much as the axe, weirdly enough. But it costs less stamina, so it should be a bit easier to deal with. Also, does that mean... Yeah. Now I could go back, I could go sleep and spend all that XP, but you're kind of hesitant to sleep because that might be problematic. Oh, we're a pack. We're family. And have been for decades. Okay, let's try this again. Though I have the feeling I am gonna die a few more times and then decide to still sleep and spend the XP instead.
Everyone prevails! If you're so innocent, why does simple light burn you so much? I'll pin you down!
Ow. Yeah, what the fuck am I even meant to do there? Seriously.
Close your eyes! This is gonna hurt.
So, you know what? Let's kill some people. Because my mesmerize is now high enough that I can kill those people that I wanted to get rid of. So let's make the stream title true. It's like now... Oh, Fedora. By the way, my text-to-speech is still broken. Because... Wait, do I not have a Fedora? Oh my god, seriously, did that break too? Some of my semi-scripts broke because one of the scripts in it broke, but Fedora should have worked. Let me check that. Is that not what it's called? Oh, it auto-refunds Eternal. Did I not call it Fedora? Oh, is that broken too? Okay, yeah, then that explains it. Yeah, I was aware that some things are broken. Great, now that is open. Let me close that. But as soon as I'm off stream today, I'm dismantling this PC and rebuilding. Wait, that's not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go out here. Because I'm moving the streaming parts out of the actual PC into a second case. Including like server stuff we have at home and whatever I can put out. So I kind of knew that some things were broken before the stream, but I was hoping it would work without issues. Because now I have time over the weekend to fix it. But yeah, what am I doing? I am running to the docks. Because I'm planning to kill 2 people down there.
Steady, boys, we've got one of them. I hate leeches.
And I'm not gonna fight people because there's no reason to.
Go on back to the shadows.
Go to the Shadow Realm. I'm just sneaking through. Wait, this way. Now let's see what we have to kill. Oh, they don't explode if you kill them before they explode. I see. Was not aware of that. Let's see, they should be... Yep, here, somewhere. A bulk pack of instant ramen. I want good ramen. We haven't had good ramen in quite a while. So yeah, let's just make sure these are the 2 I want to get rid of. Him, like, he might still have some redeeming factor, she does not. So I think both of them should go.
Don't forget to keep an eye out for this guard of something, sweetie. My guess is they're recruiting for some vengeance.
In the meantime, the boys are waiting for well, for your orders, my sweet queen.
I hope the rumors about Clay are true. Otherwise...
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
Let's first make sure she has nothing new to say.
About Sean Hampton's shelter?
As long as he keeps on helping the poor, I'll keep my boys at bay, even if he pisses them off.
Are you worried about the sanitary situation in London?
The bodies are piling up, but I'm not afraid. I'm still alive, and I intend to stay that way.
Not much longer.
Can I see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have.
Let's see. Bullets, yes, please. Shotgun shells, yes, please.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello
Okay,
again,
now
Dr.
it's time
Reed.
to say goodbye.
What do you want?
You're healthy. You give me 5,000 XP. You're mine. She's evil. She's the leader of the gang on the docks and has killed people.
Bastard. My boys will avenge me. In the end, I will laugh at you.
Ooh. shotgun. Now the only question is, shall we take care of her husband too? Her husband has a redeeming chance. I'm everything. I'm a doctor and a vampire. I understand that I have to kill people, but I only kill bad people. To be exact, I killed these two. He because he's a ruthless murderer, and she because she leads a gang. He died because other things. Oh, Rufus has fatigue. You know what? We should probably go through these real quick before we sleep to cure them. So Sabrina and Tom are in the tavern. I have no idea where he is, and Rufus should be around here. So yeah, let's heal those real quick. Because yes, I'm a vampire and I'm a doctor. Is it a shot or just a physics glitch?
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
Do you need any help?
Can't be good for business to see the bartender cough in your beer.
Indeed. It would be a shame to taint the delicate taste.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Reed. My customers and I, we all thank you.
See, do I have any new hints
Have
about
you got any recent news on Sean Hampton's shelter?
It's still there, just like the turquoise turtle. That means there is still hope, somehow.
Are you concerned about the sanitary situation?
It may surprise you, but I'm not. I've heard about the men-at-arms and the fights between gangs at night, but that's nothing new.
I wish I shared your optimism.
It's not optimism. Gangs have been fighting in this part of town since before I was born. This war will stop when enough blood has been spilled.
Sabrina seems very fond of you, Tom.
I like her too, I really do. I know I'm her boss, and I'm much older and all. But I like her, for sure.
What is bothering you, then?
Sabrina is an angry one. She wears it like a coat. I'm not sure I can make her shed that anger. It hurts to see her like that.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Let's see if she has anything to say.
You're still working at this hour? That's what I call dedication.
Sabrina, tell me about your true feelings for your boss.
I love Tom. Not ashamed of it. Don't care if the customers joke about it, neither.
Who's mocking you?
I mean, we're always together. People will talk, won't they?
Does Tom love you?
Yeah, but he's always reluctant to take it further. It's not because I'm younger, or because of the colour of my skin. He hates jokes about us.
Do you require medical assistance, Miss Cavendish?
Don't feel so good if you have to know. I knew that keeping the bar open with the epidemic wasn't a good idea.
Take this, it'll help. Perhaps you should think about closing the turquoise turtle for a while.
Tom always said we got to keep the doors open. But thank you, Doctor.
4,600 pounds. No. Fox just came in and wanted to play with a squeaky toy and immediately thought it's a wrestling match.
I hope I live long enough.
So if you heard squeaks, and if you heard kids saying no, that's why. Okay, we still need Rodney. I don't know who Rodney is. Who's Rodney?
I'm Cute Crash, by the way.
Okay, and Rufus. I don't remember Rodney.
I'm Cute Crash, by the way.
He is, he is. Yeah, Rodney and Rufus, not down at the docks. Rufus is usually around Stella. There he is.
Favorite?
Good evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
You seem happier than before.
I live with Mrs. Fishburne now, in her house.
Aww.
I have a bed and everything.
So how is your new life going?
Good. I have a roof over my head and warm meals. Mrs. Fishburne is the best. But she's so sad. I hear her crying at night.
Even if she did take you in, Mrs. Fishburne lost her son, who she
Because
loved
I killed
very
him.
much.
I know, but it makes me feel funny. I should feel bad for being here after Seymour died, not happy.
Try to help her as much as she helps you, Rufus. Help each other through the grief.
Mrs. Fishburne has been like a mother to me, and it's my turn to help her the best I can.
Tell me your feelings about Seymour's death, Rufus.
I am sad for Mrs. Fishburne, not for her dead son. I was afraid of him and his threats. I don't think a lot of people will miss him.
Do you need help?
A real doctor caring about me. That's a first. I feel like a real person.
Yeah, you go have fun, Eternal. Oh, you don't even need anything.
I'll see you later.
And
So long,
try your
Rufus.
Pathfinder run.
Be careful. Take care.
I don't need to wish Karth any luck, because he already has luck. I don't need to wish Dalton any luck, because he's just gonna lick it if
Good
he gets
evening,
it.
Mrs. Fishburne. May I come in?
I wish Dunbride luck.
Of course. Dr. Reed.
Deal with those two. Wait, here.
I can't remember
There.
the last time I had a good sleep. I've been nothing but worry.
Now, I hope you all have a fantastic time in Pathfinder. I look forward to when it's being streamed.
Your loss, Mrs. Fishburne.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. Could you check Rufus's health for me, please? I've been taking care of this young nipper since my poor Seymour died.
Very well. But why so nervous?
Even if he lives with me now, Rufus still spends too much time outside. He grew up in the streets, you see, and he's kept his old habits.
So, you live here with Rufus now? And how is everything?
Yeah. We both had our share of tragedy, but I suppose it's a relief not to be alone in life.
Did Rufus talk to you about his past?
I knew the boy had a hard time in the streets, but I had no idea how miserable he really was. And I suspect he won't tell me all that he remembers.
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, she is maxed. He is maxed and healthy. Oh no, he has fatigue. I just have no more medication left, so let's make some. Gotta heal everyone. What about you? Oh no, you're Delaney. Oh, that was up here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Always where the flickering light is. I hate this flickering light so much, but it is really helpful in finding the spots. Wait, didn't he have fatigue? Yeah. I always forget where the things are. Yeah, fatigue. I have fatigue with me.
Evening, Rufus.
I get what happened.
Good evening, Mr. Reed.
Do you need help?
A real doctor caring about me. That's a first. I feel like a real person.
This isn't grayed out. I've just already seen it.
A real doctor treats everyone the same, Rufus.
This is the second time I'm giving him medicine.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care.
That's why. Just 1 second, I have a dog scratching at the door, Jesus. You come, but the squeaky stays. Wanna come, Fox? Okay, bye-bye. Will you leave me? Okay, bye-bye. He's very insistent about only wanting to come in if he can bring his squeaky. Unfortunately, that is gonna be a no-go. Gosh, I love dogs. Usually, sometimes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure now he's resting against the door until I open it with his squeaky in the mouth. I'm not gonna. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, little pup. But I really don't want to just hear squeaks. Yeah, I think I'm gonna let Booth live a while longer. Now that she actually... Let me see if he has something.
Right, strange game. You again. What do you want?
Have you heard anything about Sean Hampton's shelter?
That bastard's become something of a holy man these days. And someone should remind him who really rules the docks.
Are you worried about the conditions in London?
I've heard rumours about some sort of militia patrolling, killing the sick. The wet boot boys are overrun.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave him for now. I think he might still have a chance. Now, Rodney, who are you again? I have no idea. I think I'm gonna ignore you for now. Okay, Mortimer. Mortimer is in the hospital. I still don't know where you are. And you're okay. So let's go back to the hospital. Take care of Mortimer. And then try our luck again. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh wait, no, that was the wrong door. Wow, and now Elephant Child woke up. I swear, if you hear loud stomps, it's because I have a 14-year-old girl upstairs that thinks she's an elephant. Like, this is literally the noise she makes while walking through the apartment. She's like... If she's 14, she's old. And like 50 pounds tops or so. And yet it's just... It feels like an earthquake when she starts moving. No, this is the correct door, isn't it? Yeah, this one. I swear, for a place where they just raised our rent by $300 and we now pay nearly $2,500. Yes, that's how much. It's ridiculous. Gotta get out of here. Yesterday, we had some domestic issues going on where for hours and hours they were screaming outside as if there's no tomorrow. Like literally screaming. At one point someone pressed the car horn for about 5 minutes straight. No comment. But yeah, let's sleep first because I do need to improve. What should we improve though? I'm not gonna really bite him. What if we use this? Let's see what we do here in the end. Yeah, so that is a kind of freezing them in place. You know what, why not? Okay, control is increased. Oh, or I get blood. So 5 seconds or blood. So we could push this to 10 seconds. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. There, that is a really good one to have. And the blood barrier. Yeah, let's go with that. Now let's see what sleeping costs me. Death of Aloysius Dawson. A highly respected resident of the city district passed away last night. Aloysius Dawson, co-founder and head of the Dawson & Dawson Company, at 71 years of age. It was no secret that Mr. Dawson's health had recently declined. The once joyful businessman had almost totally disappeared from social events since the tragic death of his twin brother. An influential man, Aloysius Dawson was also a great art collector and a concerned philanthropist. Recently, he had campaigned for an audacious plan to save London from the Spanish flu by raising a quarantine wall to separate the districts and contain the epidemic. Only a few hours before his death, the magnate had given orders to cancel the construction of the wall. More surprisingly, large donations of money have been received by all major London hospitals, while equally important contributions have been made to the smaller clinics and dispensaries. Does it mean Aloysius Dawson, a man known for his fortitude and conservative opinions, was totally touched by craze? Who could say? Only one thing is certain. All over the city, thanks to that man's late generosity, stocks of medical supplies have been replenished and the death toll has significantly lowered in the last 24 hours. No doubt, hundreds of grateful citizens will be at the St. Mary churchyard to accompany the final journey of the benefactor. Well, that is a good ending. And yeah, enjoy done, and thank you so much for the lurk. So, that doesn't look so bad. Look at all these cured people, Jesus. Oh my god, we're sanitized. Look at that. Yes, everyone is healed. Serious, healthy, and sanitized. Yeah, I'm fine with that outcome. Now... let's see, what would I need? I need opium and blood. I don't have blood samples, so I can't do anything with regeneration. But if I buy opium, I can make more potions. So let's go down to our merchant real quick. Oh, and I forgot, I also wanted to take a look at... Ooh, look at the shotgun. Let me see if I can upgrade that. That does significantly more damage than mine. Yeah, it's level 5, so it's fully upgraded, but it never got the selections for the leveling. So, damage dealt or reload? Yeah, damage. Damage, hit hard. Damage. Fire damage best used against beasts and vampires, or chemical damage best used against humans? I think I just want overall damage. Oh, I need 2 more rivets for this. It's okay, this is a ton of damage. This should really help us. Now let's just go down real quick and see if we can buy anything useful that will help us with the fight. I think he was out here usually. There he is. Milton, long time no see.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Are you all right? I heard the hospital was attacked.
For months I said this day would come. We should have armed ourselves. Riots are rising. The end is near.
Do you know that Nurse Hawkins is thinking of leaving the hospital?
That's not a surprise. We've talked about it already.
Does it not bother you?
Sometimes I think she may be right. We should run away while we can. Question is, where can we go? Where is it safe?
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Let's see, do you have rivets? Are these rivets? No, these are screws. And you have nothing of medical use? But I am gonna buy your bullets. Let's see, who was the second merchant? Who was... Why are you there? I don't remember a second merchant. Oh yeah, of course, because Rakesh has the opioids I need. No, don't go in there.
I cannot enter.
I understand you must be very angry about this unfair situation.
He always likes to talk to the corpses.
The same mass grave as your wife. I hope that might help. Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Are you all right? I heard the hospital was attacked.
Unfortunately, violence can be a necessary evil, sir. I volunteered, joined the army to serve the Empire, sir. But attacking a hospital... shame.
What do you mean?
A hospital should be a safe place, sir. Like a temple. A temple of science.
I like that. Science temples.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Yeah, let's take the white phosphorus. the opium, the codeine. I think that's all I need. Now that should give me like 2 or 3 more potions. I know I briefly said it on Wednesday, but I really enjoy the way they designed London. It's like you never get lost. Once you've played this game for a while, it's easy to navigate. I feel like that's a really good sign of a level designer. Yeah, I can make 1 more of these and that's it. Probably don't need those anymore, actually. I don't think that gave me enough to do anything. No. Well then, let's see what we have now. We have... yeah, Edwina's shotgun. That will have to do. And let's not use bullets until we have an actual reason to believe that we'll survive. Because if we die, we don't get the bullets back. Oh right, I should still equip that new skill I have. So what do we have? Healing on left button, that stays. Yeah, this one will be changed to stun. Shadow Mist and Blood Barrier stay, and ultimate.
Come on, Reed. Try something else. Show some style. Fight like a man. So innocent. Why the simple? The blood of a true defender of this land will protect me. Your poisonous bite is useless on me.
Come on.
True light will cleanse you. Come on, Reed.
Come on, I'm gonna hit another ultimate. Just gonna make sure he's not gonna be in light when I hit him. Yes, come on. Okay, that doesn't do a whole lot against him.
If you're so innocent, why does simple light burn you so much? Show some style. Fight like a man.
Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, he definitely doesn't like me very much. But at least it's a very doable fight now with these skills. I just gotta not run out of stamina at the worst possible time. Yeah, I didn't take any potions. And the bullets were kind of useless anyway.
Useless on me.
So the only problem now is I have no blood. Because the game hates you whenever it makes you dead, you start again without blood, which I don't like. It makes no sense.
Freewind prevails.
Because it's not like I physically respawn. No, I died. No, let's try that again.
Come on, Reed.
You know, it's the year 2023, and I guarantee you that games still come out today where NPCs do their whole speech after you die, because that will never be fixed.
I'll pin you down. Show some style. Fight like a man. The blood of a true defender of this land will protect me. Yet.
Yeah, just gotta keep evading and not do this and not risk it.
True light will cleanse you.
Oh, come on.
Come on, Reed. Try something else.
Come on.
I'll pin you down.
Oh my god, so much light.
Close your eyes. This is gonna hurt.
And that takes all my stamina.
Your poisonous bite is you.
There we go.
We are the guardian of justice. Priwen shall prevail.
You can't accept the fact we're not enemies, can you?
We always have been. And we always will be. Of all the evils that threaten mankind, your kind are the worst.
I'm not saying we could be friends, you and I. But perhaps we could collaborate to put an end to this epidemic.
Never! We are Priwen. We do not negotiate. We do not compromise.
There is no way you'll ever let me be, McCullum. You'll always hunt me down, won't you?
There is no escape, Leech. Kill me now. For there is no way you can sway me to your ideals.
I would so embrace him if that's an option. Is it?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
I'll make you a vampire. I'll make you one of us.
No! Kill me!
Prepare yourself, Hunter. You're about to be hunted, just like me.
No! No!
When I kissed my poor mother goodbye, I had no idea what I was doing. But now I do. Consider this my kiss of Judas.
Okay, that is cool.
Welcome to the world through the looking glass.
Okay, that is badass. I love that. No, it probably wasn't, but it was a good decision. I feel like it's the decision that would have made sense in that moment for him. Like, this is the point, he wouldn't have just killed him. At this point, he would have been so mad at him that this is just what needs to be done. Well, let's head back to the theater. Now, at this point, I'm kind of curious what my decisions lead to. Besides, in all honesty, I don't even know if he'll survive. He didn't get up before I left. So I feel like there is a possibility he actually doesn't survive it. I'm not gonna bother fighting the stuff that's around. Oh, I do have to because I need to get through that door here somewhere. If I remember right.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Yeah, I'll start killing stuff so I can go through that door. I hate crowded places. Okay, this is not a good spot to be. Then let's just go through here. Let's refill.
This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Yeah. I suppose I can go through here. And then left. Yeah, that's the gate I was looking for. He has way more health than I liked. Now we're gonna find out that it was Dr. Swansea all along, huh? Yeah, I do have the feeling. Why aren't they attacking? I do have the feeling that we are getting to the end. Blop goes the spine. Because you see, I'm a doctor of chiropractics. Necro-chiropractics. Nope, that didn't work. I'll show myself out.
So Priwen never left Doris's theater after they invaded. They must be holding Edgar here in their new headquarters.
See if I can see anything from up here. No, just that they're waiting down there. So I gotta go back down to where the boss fight was. Oh, they don't even drop loot in here. Oh, this one did. Yeah, Chiroptera. That's the way. I hate tight spaces. Let's just chop one down. Perfect. So let's see where they took him.
It's locked, all right.
Oh. I saw loot. Always take the loot. Okay, well.
I have this thirst for blood.
So they are down. What? Oh, he's down there. Maybe I have to go up first. No, nothing here. There was a lot in that chest. Okay, then let's check down again. Felt like this would be the place where stuff is. This door is solid. I don't see anything else here, so we gotta figure out how to get down. Let's check this side then. Maybe here? I don't think I've ever been up here. Or maybe I have been... Because it does look like most of the place here is looted. Yeah, I do remember having been up here. I think that's where I originally came in. Must just have been shit with looting. Okay, this just... Wait, is this the same? No, this is one level higher. Is this just the exit? Pretty sure this is the exit. So let's finish searching through the upper floor then. Oh, no, I think that's it. Oh, what is that? Old Doris Fletcher's diary. I saw her in the flesh, the witch from my childhood nightmares, the bitch that tortured me for years. I saw her and I shivered. Her voice, her face. I knew she was in that hospital. I knew she was sick and I wanted to witness her suffering. I might have reinvented myself, become a famous actress, erased those wicked years from my memory. I can't forget I'm her daughter. When I saw her frail body in that small bed, suffering, sick, defeated, I had to hide my tears, for she was looking at me. She recognized me. She She saw the hate in my eyes, and she smiled. The pale corpse of a mother. And the worst thing that was, I felt no satisfaction seeing her in so much pain. The worst was not so suddenly... The worst was not to suddenly remember the beatings and the abuses. No, the worst was to recognize the hate I felt in my heart when she looked at me. For it was the same hate I saw in hers. For in the end, I can't escape being her daughter. We are in the same, my mother and I. I still hear people. There was nothing else up here, so let's go back down. How do I get to you? Down here, so there is stairs somewhere. No, this just leads up. Okay, now I'm confused. There is no way through here. There's no way through here. Am I missing something in this side room? This door, yeah, this door is locked. This is probably our return. Wasn't there a way down here somewhere? No. I know there was a flight of stairs going down. I just seem to not be able to find it anymore.
This is despicable.
Okay, I'm very confused now. Let's try the other side again. There was an enemy in here. I feel like we're missing something in here. Is the fact that there was an enemy up. No. I can't do anything from up here. No exits, no doors, no loot. And just to confirm, though I'm 99% certain this just leads outside, but I am gonna test that. Oh, stretchies.
Return later.
Yeah, I think that phrase was obvious. What the heck? See, I don't even want to know why this is broken right now. I'm just gonna reinstall it over the weekend. But thank you for the reminder. Always stay hydrated. Especially if you plan to get drunk later that day. Which I might totally am. feel dumb for running in circles, but clearly... Oh, how do you respawn? Oh yeah, of course, because I re-entered der. Yep, this door is closed. No teleport options. I think I might have to look that one up. Because it's clearly in here. There is clearly one enemy down there. I just can't find the entrance to the basement. There is no teleports. Yeah, I think I'm gonna look this up real quick before I spend another 30 minutes just running in circles. Let's see. Reach the theater. Kill guards in first floor and get McCullum's report on the table. Oh my god, there it is. McCullum's report. I just finished reading Doris Fletcher's journal. As painful and dreadful as it was, my god. The woman planned to see everyone in London afflicted by infecting all who would come to her next play. It helped me understand greatly what is going on. Doris Fletcher's real name was Doris Jones. She was the daughter of some Harriet Jones who has been treated as a patient for a long time at the Pembroke Hospital. She clearly hated her mother, but used her fame and notoriety to see her while visiting the poor and sick in the East End. I don't know exactly what happened then, but this is how her mother infected her before returning to the theatre, and how she turned into that monstrosity that the leech known as Jonathan Reed finally defeated. The presence of that vampire in the same hospital where Harriet Jones was treated can't be a coincidence. I'm convinced he's deeply involved with the vampire plague going on in London right now. I'm also convinced Swansea is his accomplice, and that those two are planning something more terrifying than anything the guard has ever faced. Maybe I should take some time to read the old books and manuscripts the guard still possesses, to get some answers. It may prove useful. In the meantime, I better send some patrols to investigate about what is occurring at the Pembroke Hospital. 2 days later. It took me 2 days to parse through the dusty registers and books we keep in the vault. God, I hate losing time like this. The search did prove fruitful for once. I found 2 pages that could be related to our present situation in a copy of William Marshall's memoirs. I took them with me to read more carefully. The creature, Marshall says he fought in 1666. What a good year. This disaster that aimed to destroy London, it is very similar to what happened with Doris Fletcher. Disease, infection, hate of the living, a desire to see the city ransacked. I have no doubt that the bloody old leech of William Marshall is behind all this, and that he is back. This could be our greatest accomplishment, if the guard could at least find and destroy that old bastard. I believe that Marshall did in 1666 is exactly what Reed is now trying to do. Did the creature, this disaster, escape their will? Is it why Marshall destroyed him in 1666 and Reed did the same with Doris Fletcher before she became such a creature? I don't know, but those two are clearly working together and Swansea is helping them. I will immediately give orders to have him arrested and interrogated. As for Reed, I will destroy that evil beast myself and then will deal with William Marshall and this disaster thing. Reven will prevail
Doris
once
Fletcher
more.
was about to become a disaster. I'm getting close to having all the evidence.
There. Nothing here. No other loot? No? Now let's pick up the rest of the loot here before we move on. Don't want to miss that. The Vampire Knight, William Marshall. Forget the legend about the man, the one most of you never heard of. You lazy bastards. Forget the empty tomb in Temple Church. Forget the death of those among us who died trying to locate him. We, the guard, know that he's still hiding somewhere. That's the only fact we must keep in mind. Another small detail we need to keep in mind, this little fucker is clever. How many times have we thought we had cornered him, to finally only find old dust and cobwebs? Marshall has been a vampire for 1,000 years. We're no match until we change our plans concerning this hunt. So here are a few questions for you lazy bastards. And I want all of them answered before speaking of another great hunt to pin the leech down. Who helped him escape his den under Temple Church? We know how, for a fact, that a private contractor was paid to move a large coffin from the church a few years before we investigated the tomb. What exactly did the traitors of Brotherhood of St. Paul discuss with Marshall when they meet in 1785 in London? The report of this meeting has been burned, but witnesses remain of a request made by Marshall to access a specific book in their library. Why does the monstrosity known as Lady Blackwood seem linked to Marshall? They exchanged letters. She went in London to meet him in 1786, according to the Brotherhood spies. She tried to discreetly buy his castle in Wales in 1793 before fleeing when spotted by our fearless mentor Candlestone. See the pattern there? What happened during these years? Why such agitation and activity? Answer these questions, my brothers, and you will find the path to our most eminent foe, William Marshall, oldest vampire of England to survive our righteous wrath. Know Your Enemies by Carl Eldridge, Scriven Leader.
It's locked, all right. I cannot enter.
Okay. Let's see, do we have any blinkies here? No. There were no more blinkies. No, there's one. Evidence safe. Until further notice, this safe will be used to store sensitive evidences. It must always be locked. If you need to access this, just find me on the last floor to get the key. And bloody remember to bring it back when you're done, Rodney.
I should find the key to that box.
The last floor? Is that the top floor? The last floor. I feel like the only explanation I have for that is the top floor. Right through here and then left and... Wait. Is the sound of shots just gone? Yeah.
I have it. I can now open the box.
I'm a bit hesitant to restart right now because I don't know exactly where it's saved. So we'll just live without some of the sounds. Wait, no, this way.
It's locked.
Oh wait, right, that was for the safe, not for the door.
I really don't know if I should read this.
Oh yeah. There was that thing, huh? I forgot about that. William Marshall's memoirs. I seem to also have forgotten about these. The Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stool finally agreed to meet me in London. They proposed to meet me inside the new Cathedral of St. Paul. I like the wit and solemnity of these men. What a symbol. To choose the place where I defeated this disaster, but also the place where I fell. I agreed to their proposition. When the sacred silence of the church and under the eye of God, they respectfully listened to me. They acknowledged my victory against the evil creature, the Dus Estro, the eater of stars, who only wished to spread death and pestilence all around her. Since they acknowledged my will to save London in 1666, they heard my request, my burning desire to stop the blood of hate. Their primate promised to come back to me with an answer. The primate of St. Paul wrote back to me with just a name, the Tear of Angels. According to him, this ancient artifact could heal anything, cleanse any blackened soul and purify my body. Blessed be the Lord, it took me more than 100 years to find a cure for the blood of hate, and I may finally have found it. Soon the rage shall end. Soon I may repair the wrong I did and cleanse my failures. Now all I need to do is retrieve the necessary ingredients to create the artifact. Blood of the purest heart mixed with the blood of a king. To find such a rare ingredients is not what worries me the most, for time is on my side. It's the last part that worries me. Pure essence of garlic. I'm afraid it will literally hurt like hell when I drink the antidote, but if that's the price to pay to cleanse my soul and correct my mistakes, I'm ready to endure this excruciating pain.
Blood of a pure heart, garlic, blood of a king. I don't understand. Perhaps this is what McCullum drank. I had better keep that in mind.
Edgar. Edgar, can you hear me?
Jonathan, is it really you?
And then he misses and chops his hands off.
Easy. Save your strength. I'm
Watch
getting
the
you out
roll.
of here.
Don't try to spare me. As a physician, I know all too well when it's too late. Punctured lung, broken ribs, and internal bleeding. An accurate diagnosis, wouldn't you say?
Edgar, what happened?
They wanted me to confess. Beat me black and blue.
Jeffrey McCullum ambushed me at the Pembroke Hospital. He was convinced you and I were responsible for the Skal epidemic.
I never imagined that self-righteous fanatic would dare to attack us in the open. What became of him?
I put him in a somewhat delicate position when I made him an immortal.
Really? You sure that was the wisest course of action?
Not wise, but entertaining.
Time will tell. The most intriguing part of his accusation was that you and I were the pawns of some ancient vampire.
William Marshall. Yes, they tortured me to make me confess the same nonsense.
I mean, I know very little about him so far.
I think you're hiding something, Edgar.
What do you mean?
William Marshall, for example. You speak of him as if you know him. How is that?
Jonathan, I cannot say I'm ready for another round of questions.
Why would the Guard of Priwen believe you and I created the vampire epidemic?
Maybe due to our profession? Because I offered you shelter in my hospital.
What can you tell me about William Marshall?
Not much. History paints the story he was the greatest knight who ever lived. Amongst the immortals, he had a yet greater legend.
Why is the Guard of Priwen so obsessed with him?
He was the only ancient vampire to escape the first great hunt launched by the Guard of Priwen in 1854. They believe he's an evil creature plotting his return.
Why would he deserve such a reputation?
I cannot say. The Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole has next to no intelligence on him. All I know is that he's supposed to be the oldest of all the British vampires.
While investigating the epidemic, I read some of McCullum's findings. I think you have some explaining to do.
I have nothing to hide, Jonathan. Nothing at all.
Do you know Doris Fletcher's real name?
No, I'm afraid not.
Her real name was Doris Jones. She was the daughter of Harriet Jones.
What do you want me to say, Jonathan?
I don't even know.
Do you remember when we suspected Sean Hampton of killing Harriet Jones?
Yes. The terrible episode that came as a shock to us all.
Harriet Jones faked her own death. When I found her in the sewers, she confessed she wanted everybody to pay for what happened to her.
That woman was extremely bitter, full of hatred and festering anger.
Doris Fletcher visited her mother at the Pembroke Hospital. That's how she first got infected.
I know nothing about that. Miss Fletcher once came to visit the sick. That is all I know.
No, Edgar, there is more. Doris Fletcher was Harriet Jones's daughter. They exhibited the same symptoms: blind hate and strong physical mutation.
What does this sad story have to do with us?
Do you know where we are? Doris Fletcher's theater. This is where that hateful creature plotted to spread the epidemic across London.
I only briefly met Miss Fletcher once when she visited the Pembroke Hospital. You say it was to see her mother. She seemed like such a sweet and graceful woman.
My point exactly. The disease turned her into a bitter soul, driven by vengeance just like her mother. A symptom of all the infected patients.
Certain diseases are known to produce similar effects. Rabies, for example. And rabies is not the devil at work.
Come on, Edgar. Don't you see the pattern here? The epidemic, the link between Doris and Harriet, the suspicion of McCullum?
How could I? I never saw Harriet Jones again after she fled the hospital.
Yeah, I know. This is such a long conversation. He's like, yeah, I do have a punctured lung and I'm bleeding out of my anus. Shall we talk about the weather?
Doris and Harriet shared more than a hidden family bond. They were the embodiment of the epidemic and are linked to the Pembroke Hospital. Come on, Edgar, this is no coincidence.
I swear I'm at a complete loss. All I did was administer vampire blood to cure old Harriet. There was no evil plan, no diabolical plot.
You did what?
I tested the regenerating and healing properties of vampire blood on Harriet Jones. My only intention was to find the cure for influenza, I swear.
Whose blood did you use? William Marshall's? Mine?
Lady Ashbury's. While transfusing her with human blood, humanely appeasing her hunger, I also kept samples of her blood for my research.
You used her blood on Harriet Jones? My God, Edgar, that's unethical. You betrayed 2 of your patients at the same time.
Right, I admit it. I boldly ventured into experimental realms, but I've killed no one to appease my thirst for knowledge, Jonathan. I'm no murderer.
I never asked to become what I am, Edgar. You chose to conduct your rogue experiments.
You have worked beside me. You saw what I'm doing at Pembroke Hospital. Jonathan, you know I'm not an evil soul. Just another victim of this tragedy.
Yeah, I feel like as a blood transfusion specialist and surgeon, I'm definitely more of a therapist these days. I mean, I'm heavily leaning towards turning him. Because he is gonna die. And either he dies by my hand or he dies naturally. But he is an ally. He is knowledgeable. Yeah, why not? YOLO.
No, Edgar, you are not going to die. Unless you want to.
What do you mean?
I can save you, Edgar. I can turn your broken body into one like mine.
You truly would? After all I've done, after all that's been said, you would offer me this gift?
I have no way of knowing which punishment would be worse, Edgar. But it is not for me to decide. So?
Oh, please, Jonathan, please. I beg you. This is what I've always wanted. This is what I've always searched for.
Very well.
He's not gonna survive. He's gonna die. This is too much of a build-up to be successful.
To face an eternity of guilt.
I'm ready. Oh, indeed, I am ready.
Enough!
Okay. Yep. Nah, XP isn't that important. Yeah. No, I mean, at this point, I feel like I can probably head towards the end of the game without really running into any issues. Though at this point, I imagine that the last fight is still going to be like a level 40. Yeah, until I have more XP, I won't be able to do anything, but
Return at a more
that's
convenient time. So Harriet Jones became the original carrier when Edgar gave her vampire blood. I must tell Elizabeth.
Step away, sir. Steady, boys, we've got one of Fine, I'll take it.
I do like this new weapon. The fact that it absorbs just enough blood that if I keep fighting, it refills slowly. Okay, we're left.
Die, leech! Kill it or you just...
Let's see. It's difficult to tell. It's like he did die, yes. The question is he getting back up? And that is something I don't think we'll know until we sleep. Well, yeah, let's see what she has to say about all of this, because let's face it, we might have just really changed a few things.
What good fortune brings you back to me, Jonathan? What is it, my dear?
I'm afraid it's bad news, Elizabeth. The worst, actually.
Please, speak up.
Edgar is no longer in McCullum's grasp. I resolved that matter.
Where is our good friend now? Is he well?
Of a sort. His injuries were mortal. I had no choice but to make him one of us. To save him. Or to punish him.
To punish him? I fail to understand. And what is the source of this cold tone in your voice?
Edgar Swansea was responsible for the Skull epidemic, Elizabeth. It was he who unleashed the deadly scourge upon London.
What? Are you certain? This is the most terrible accusation of all.
He confessed everything to me. He sought to cure the disease, to exploit vampire blood to stop the epidemic. But he unwittingly gave birth to a catastrophe.
All those poor victims. How could he do it? What happened?
Edgar gave no heed to ethics. His theory could have been proven to be correct, but he abused the confidence of his patients to test it.
I must say I'm shocked, Jonathan. Who would have thought it? And the poor patient. Let me guess. It was Harriet Jones, was it not?
Yes. That explains how Doris Fletcher was infected, and how she became an Ichor. She secretly visited her mother at Pembroke.
Then we have no choice. We must act quickly, Jonathan. We must return to the sewers and put an end to the threat poor Harriet embodies.
I have one more matter to discuss with you. Harriet Jones was the primary case, but do you know what a healthy carrier is.
There is a tone in your voice that frightens me, Jonathan. What are you trying to say?
It was your blood Edgar used for his experiment on Harriet Jones.
What? No. No. This can't be. Oh.
Elizabeth, are you all right?
No, I have to go.
What do you mean?
Leave me alone. Save the city, Jonathan. Save what can be saved.
Elizabeth, I need answers. Why did your blood
Stay
cause
away
this?
from me. Please. I swear I never was your
Wait!
enemy.
No! Elizabeth!
Is she really gonna be the final boss? I was kinda hoping for a bit of a happy ending. Yeah, I mean, she's like a level 50. I think that is probably why I need to find the antidote. To like debuff her or something in the end. Yeah, this is getting really intriguing. I think I'm gonna keep going until I get this to an end today.
Now would be a good time to blend the recipe Marshall used when he fought the disaster. I think I know where to find what I need.
Okay, so how do we do this? Okay, let's go West End. Can we even talk to McCullum until we sleep? Suppose we're gonna find out. It's the door.
Whose blood could be purer than that of William Marshall? Lord Redgrave will have to spare me a drop.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna go well.
Sir, you are not welcome.
Okay. Is that what it is? I'm not welcome here. I killed
Good
half
evening,
your
Miss
people.
Teasdale. How have you been since you returned home?
Dr. Reed. Oh, thank God you returned safely from these awful streets. I was so worried about my father that I left without thanking you properly.
Please don't mention it, miss.
Good. I found him, you know. My dad. Or what was left of him. I think my abductor intended to do the same thing to me.
What do you do for a living, Miss Teasdale?
Before my kidnapping, I was a waitress in a pub. Now I'm unemployed.
Were you fired?
No. It's just that after my recent experience, I don't feel like I can go back to my normal life. I need to do something useful.
Be very careful, Miss Teasdale. You were lucky to escape death once, but vampires lurk everywhere.
You killed my kidnapper by yourself, didn't you? No offense, Doctor, but you're just a doctor. I don't see why I couldn't do the same.
What do you intend to do?
Dad always told me, Louise, if you want something, don't stop until you have it. I did my research and I found it. Ichabod Throgmorton, professional vampire hunter. I'll be his apprentice.
Go ahead.
What can you tell me about this area?
I've never really liked this part of town. It was where my father wanted to live. I won't remain here much longer.
What exactly don't you like about it?
People here are contemptuous and elitist. My dad always said, Louise, always treat people like you want them to treat you.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Never heard of him.
Really? He's very well known in London, throughout the country even.
But he a big shot or something. Never interested in politics myself. All words and no action.
Louise, tell me what you really think about your father's sacrifice to save you.
I'm proud he went after me. I forgive him all his harsh words, all his bloody attitudes. I only wish I could tell him how much I loved him.
Yes. It can be traumatic not having the chance to say goodbye to those we love.
Yes, Doctor. And there's no treatment for that type of pain, isn't that right? That may be the last thing my father taught me.
You seem to cherish your father a great deal.
Dad was the best. He kept an eye on me, but let me make my own mistakes. Louise used to say, mistakes are the best teacher. You would have liked him.
I'm sorry you didn't have the opportunity to say goodbye.
That's all right. He's buried in consecrated ground now. Nothing bad can happen to him.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale. And be careful. Until we meet again.
Why can't I forgive you, Father?
Remember, don't let any strangers come into your house.
Who's this?
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not a well man.
Documents. Hold on.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Investigation. Yeah, the notebook goes back here and the report goes to him. Now the only question I have is... He wants his notebook back, and I should not read it since some secrets are not meant to be revealed, even to immortals. What are you gonna say? Shall we read it or shall we not read it? I'm kinda intrigued either way. Because I feel like he probably knows if I read it. And I suppose we could have an ally. But at the same time, it's a notebook. And who am I to not read a private notebook that I was meant to retrieve, but was told to not read? Is that it? Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Is that it? No, that's the old one. Yeah, exactly, my words. It's like, how can you not? Hello? There we go. There we go, now it lets me switch again. Notebook. No? That's a wallet. Okay, let's see. I remember all of these. Is that? No. There we go. See, why is this so difficult? Look at this. It's literally at the start of it. There's no reason it's in such a horrible spot. But 8th of January 1918. The cards worry me, for they keep on announcing the coming of an imprecise but terrible danger. Distinct from this awful war. I better call back the legates to London and tell them to observe and report any unusual events. 15th of May. Something is definitely going on. The cards keep hiding what is approaching and what can only mean something powerful is moving. Something so strong and potent, the cards cannot fully reveal its nature. All the legates but one are back in London. His mission in Lhasa is too crucial to be aborted. The only noticeable event is the frequent meetings between Aloysius Dawson and the Escalon Club. It's nothing to worry about for now. 21st of July. A terrible epidemic is upon us and I don't like this at all. My legates have been sent back overseas to protect them from the disease, but also to find any clues about the origin of the plague. I am not totally convinced this is all natural. In the past, we had many cases of vampire activity linked with sudden epidemics. We must remain vigilant. 17th of August. All over the world, hundreds of thousands dead. Broken families, despair and affliction deeply rooted in our hearts. This epidemic is a curse. Reports from every country tell me this catastrophe has no boundaries, no limits. The good news is that the disease seems to have withdrawn. The bad news is the cards keep on foreseeing a calamity. 19th of September. Cards were right from the beginning. A calamity is upon us. The best sign may be the return of the Guard of Previn. Jeffrey McCollum himself is back in London. He is actively inquiring and recruiting members for a new campaign. Whatever I may think of McCollum's methods, I must admit he has a good nose for danger. We must all stay alert. 21st of September. McCollum did not waste any time. At least 3 of his warhounds have been ordered to survey me. Same old hate, same old methods once again. They will inquire about all my moves, all my acquaintances, all my actions. I know they are convinced I am an immortal plotting against them, against humanity. Stupid hunters, I have no time for this. I may have my secrets, but I'm not the conspiring foe they are after. They are right about something. The cataclysm will not be avoided. 15th of October. For the second time since I am the primate of St. Paul, I fear for the city. Skells are invading London and the entire country. No, not invading. They are already here. They are among us. Released by the flesh of the many infected. Observers of the Brotherhood tell me that foreign vampires are thriving from all over Europe, delighted to get their share of innocent and suffering flesh. The country as we know it may be on the verge of oblivion. We still don't know what is maneuvering against us. 26th of October. The cards are still worrying me. As if the real danger was not revealed yet, I am convinced that the Guard of Previn is about to launch a second great hunt. This is the only explanation to the patterns of activities deployed by McCollum. Control of strategic command posts all over the city, creation of many new weapons, robbery to quickly finance this expensive undertaking. I know my name will be on the list if they decide to hunt down all identified vampires in England, but I refuse to submit to this threat. I see. I know my name will be on the list if they decide to hunt down all identified vampires. That's probably what he didn't want me to know. 7th of November. A Previn attack is imminent. Scouts and patrols are getting closer every night. I can't even blame them. The situation is critical. A few reports even claimed the horned vampire may be back, but their blindness never ceases to astonish me. How can they keep considering me a foe? Have I not proved I am their ally? Have I not done all that I can to protect mortals? This is my last entry in this journal. May God have mercy on our souls?
I can't believe it.
Okay, let's see if he has any more things, because...
Good evening, Dr. Reed. A great night, what?
Have you any news on Aloysius Dawson?
I don't know why I still ask people about that.
All his money to the poor. Now that's a good man. An example for us all to follow.
So,
Did you try the restaurant I recommended?
Oh, yes. I can't thank you enough, my dear doctor. Exquisite, but expensive. But what is money made for, if not for little pleasure?
Why would I insult him?
I'm glad you enjoyed the place.
He's just living his life.
I do. Thank you again.
Ouch.
Goodbye, Mr. Russell. I'm sure you will take care of yourself.
I'm not gonna call him a fat pig just because he enjoyed going to have a dinner.
Good evening, Miss Ashbury.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed.
But I'm wondering...
Your mother has refused to turn you into a vampire. Tell me more about it.
Each time we argue, Mother expresses the same fear. She wants me to remain alive and full of joy, rather than become melancholy and immortal. She claims you can't have one without the other. It's pure selfishness.
It's your mother's choice. As daughters and sons, we have to accept the decisions our parents make for us despite our own wishes.
I love my mother, and have accepted everything from her. Even that she named me Charlotte, when it was not my original name.
Does it bother you?
No. Whoever I was when I was born, I am now Charlotte Ashbury. It hurts as much as it makes me proud to know that's the name my mother will read on my tombstone.
Your mother has walked this earth for much longer than you or I. She is wise, and we should not ignore her advice when we disagree with it.
But why shouldn't I be allowed to forge my own experience? There can't be only one righteous way to deal with eternity.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit clearer now why she didn't want to do it.
Why do you still hope to become a vampire in spite of your mother's refusal?
It's the immortal aspect of vampires that interests me. The world won't improve unless women take charge. I'm convinced of that.
You're obviously a clever woman with a good education and a brilliant future. But have you thought about the price you'd have to pay? The loneliness, the necessary masquerade.
Is it not true of every high position? To change this world and make it a better place, one needs time on one's side.
Tell me, Charlotte, how do you plan to achieve eternal life, since you've obviously given it a lot of thought?
I won't give up. You have no idea how determined I am, sir. I may contract a deadly disease. I may throw myself under a carriage, just to be saved by her sweet kiss.
That's a disturbing answer, young lady. And the worst part of it is, I know you speak the truth.
There are less dangerous ways, Doctor. Instead of throwing myself under a horse like Emily Davison, I could just throw myself into your arms.
Be careful what you wish for, young lady. I could gaze at you right now and then take you to a shady corner and have my way with you. And leave your carcass to the rats.
You wouldn't dare. My mother would know. She'd never forgive you.
How could she suspect me? Do you know how many vampires are lurking in the city tonight as we speak? Vampires with a worse sense of humor than mine.
Oh, my God. For one second, I thought you actually... Excellent, Dr. Reed. Very convincing.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
No, I suspect that too. Okay, now let's figure out how we get into your house. And probably kill a few more of your friends in the process. But yeah, that probably means I'm about to kill Redgrave. I don't think he's just gonna let me walk in there and take stuff. Oh, you just leave your back door open. Yeah, this was a weird conversation. Whoops. Well, I suppose I am restarting the game because it just crashed. Come on, there we go. Let's not start the wrong game. So yeah, maybe something was wrong and that's why it now finally crashed. And now we find out that the save game is corrupted and that's the end of today's stream. Ah.
I'm still persona non grata in the Ascalon Club. If I want to speak with Lord Redgrave, I'll have to improvise.
Improvise. I'm improvising blood out of your body. More stamina.
This is my territory! Stupid!
Yeah, I still am. But that's how this game works. Unless you're willing to kill innocents, you're always gonna be behind the level curve. There, give me back that blood. Nom 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 nom.
I'm cute, Crash, by the way.
Yes. Hey, Dalton. Shouldn't you be licking things? Let's see if we have anything else. But I think I pretty much already stole everything here anyway. Why can't I just take it from here? Yeah, I should steal the piano. Put it in the house that already has two. Like if this was Skyrim, I would just spend the next hour collecting all the pianos in the wilderness and just pile them up in a single room. There's nothing else up here. So he is down here somewhere. I'm gonna loot his room first. Nothing to loot? No, already been here.
Good evening, Lord Redgrave.
What are you doing here, traitor? I shall smite you for this audacity.
I'm not here to bicker, Lord Redgrave. I can put an end to this epidemic, but I need your assistance to do so.
Good. We've held out thus far, but the time has come to put an end to this crisis. Tell me, what do you need?
The blood of William Marshall.
The blood of William Marshall? Of my maker? Are you mad? This blood is the purest of all. My maker proffered it to me on the battlefield. I cannot hand it to you.
Should I appeal to him? Should I threaten him? Or should I just reveal him? I'm heavily leaning towards revealing it. Yeah.
Stop this farce. Marshall never was your maker. I have no idea how you acquired his blood, but I need it now.
I see. Well, in that case, given the gravity of the situation, I suppose I can spare you a drop.
Thank you, my lord.
If you manage to save this city, you'll prove yourself a veritable servant of the crown. So Godspeed, Dr. Reed. Our fate lies wholly in your hands. You again? What do you want?
I have a few questions to ask.
You hold in that vial the most sacred blood of all. I can help you no more. We all count on you, Dr. Reed, for tragedy is imminent.
Yeah, I'm mildly surprised that this went as smooth as it did. Now let's see. Where's this going? I've already been there. Yeah, I mean, you know, I slaughtered everyone around him and then literally told him that he's a cheat. I suppose at that point he's like, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, exactly. I think at this point he's like, well, it's the only option. And I clearly am better than him. I'm not sure, like, I'm pretty sure you can fight him, but he's just afraid of dying. He's just afraid that I will knock the shit out of him, let's face it. He's probably lived a few hundred years.
London has brought so much pain to me.
Yeah, now let's head back to the hospital. We need insulin.
Go back home, idiot! Over there! There's one of that vermin! This one's mine!
Now we're just running towards the hospital because there is no benefit to me fighting all of these.
Mine! I'll take it! A leech! A leech!
And with his stamina, I can just teleport through more or less. Okay, let's find insulin. How is this an antidote that was designed, I mean, theoretically hundreds of years ago, but it includes insulin? Oh wait, that's over there, that's not in here.
I cannot use garlic, but there may be a substitute in the Pembroke Hospital drug storage.
Wait, what? So insulin is a replacement for garlic in medicine? This is how it goes. Loot. Oh, loot. Well, I don't think that's where I was meant to go. Should have probably moved the game to a faster hard drive, to be honest, now that I have one. Okay, looks like they're all downstairs. Let's go up first, since it didn't look like anyone is actually upstairs. I suppose he is. But no one else here.
Not a safe place right now, sir. Aye, shut on to us. Be strong, brothers. Murderous bastard! Bloody leech! Go on back to the shadows! Watch out! It's fast!
Oop. Hey Senri, how are you today? I'm doing pretty well. I mean, outside of dying. But that was my fault. I was trying to get him with ultimate so I don't spend more. And I should have just clopped him a little bit more. Yeah, it's okay. This time we're taking him down first. No, let's go down. But yeah, how are you today, Senri? Hope you're having a good Friday evening. Didn't do any damage. Yeah, I don't know why the shotguns are so useless here.
I ought have to step back.
Just look at this. This is the best shotgun I can build. Nope. Yeah, it's like, what is this shotgun? I gotta make sure that I have the right shotgun equipped. It should do like 800 damage. No, I just got shot this time. Yeah, look at this shotgun. Well, I mean, it's not like I can do anything different. Best I can do is kill the ones that kill fast. Give me just a minute. Yeah, this is not going anywhere.
Fear no evil. We
No, I'm probably gonna die a few more times here. Because I'm not going back to just kill a whole bunch of people. But you know what I have? What do I have? Let's see, what do I have? Look at that, I have a funky pizza. Funky pizza. Don't eat rainbow-colored pizzas. Just as a minor health reminder.
best turn around if I were you.
Yeah, let's get rid of this one first. Which I could have if he wouldn't have suddenly decided to stun me. Nope, already dead again. get there. We'll get there. So what do I taste like right now? Like Skittles? No, I just gotta get a little bit lucky.
Sorry, sir. No admittance.
Looks like an aristocrat.
Oh my god, and there are so many. Hey, Reaper! Hey! Hi! Hi! Oh, now the hands are broken. There we go! Hey, Reaper, how are you today? Thank you so much for the raid, come on in. Yeah, I saw you play. I'm running a bit over today, since I kind of really want to finish this game. But thank you so much for the raid, come on in. How are you today? And let me actually see, what have you been playing? Oh, Final Fantasy 13. That is always a good one. It's not my favorite, but I love it. It's a good Final Fantasy. And hey, Aviating, how are you today? See, I always feel like I should call you Aviating since Seda calls you that. He gives you like the full name. I always feel so bad calling you Avi. Yeah, come on in, make yourself comfortable. I hope you all have a fantastic day. And if not, then we'll have to work on that. We're currently getting our ass handed to us. Oh, that does sound amazing. Yeah, I noticed that when he calls you, he usually calls you like Aviating Wolf. And I always feel weird if he gives you like the full name and I just give you a nickname. But that is perfect. Yeah, we're just getting our ass handed to us in a combat fight here. Combat fight. To differentiate from all the other fights. That is just way over our league. But what am I gonna do? The alternative is that I turn around, not do the final boss, and kill innocent people. I don't like that option either. The problem is you can't just level up. And there is no backtracking. The way this game works is you get XP from killing people. Period. And I have killed nearly all the bad people. I could kill him, he's bad. I mean, he's not the best. I'm not gonna kill anyone here, I'm not gonna kill anyone here, and I'm not gonna kill anyone here. So yeah, I have a distinct problem that I literally have one last person I'm willing to kill.
I'd head back if I were you, sir. Go back home, idiot!
I'm wondering if I can like get one of them to come closer. Because if I don't walk past that hallway, I feel like maybe they won't join. Like if I attack him. No, it didn't help. Let's see if they actually... How did he follow me so fast? Oh my god, look at that. Like, seriously, how am I meant to survive this? So, because of the Guard of Previn, I'm now gonna go back and kill a whole bunch of innocent people. Because they want to save innocent people. Yeah, I suppose that's what I have to do now. Because I'm bringing this game to an end, so let's kill some innocents. The problem is, if I go downstairs where all the people are, I'm gonna get shot. Because those shots are nearly impossible to evade. Like, we can give that a try, but it's not gonna work better. I'm trying to get this one out first. But yeah, he stuns me, now I'm completely out of stamina. And now I have to run. Until stamina is back up and hope I'm not getting shot. Let's see. Then next. Like, I can try to skip into rooms to give me stamina back. And just maybe kite them. That might actually do the trick. Just kill everyone that shoots first. Let's see. Give me a sec, give me stamina. Oh my god. Okay, maybe this works this time. By scooting around like a... Okay, this doesn't look so bad. I can take him. Yeah, I don't think this place has a fire alarm anymore. Oh god. Okay, I did not think this would work. 1913 actually, yeah. So yeah, good question. I don't think they had fire alarms. Like, I mean, it would have theoretically been possible. Yeah, I didn't think it would work, to be honest. I was more hoping that I could split them. But hey, one more out of the way. I mean, they must have had some kind of fire alarms because they had firefighters, and I'm sure someone came up with something. Yeah, that's the best fire alarm. The fire alarm was called Steve. Because Steve was always the first to scream when he was on fire. Let's at least make sure we loot all the things.
It's locked.
Did we loot all the things? No, we didn't loot you. That's done. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I thought. It must have been really simplistic. Okay, we have 2 more. We can do that.
Please, sir, I'll let you through. Stop that fire! We'll crush this beast. The beast must die. Bloody monster! Shit!
Ah, come on. No, no, don't you stun me now.
Away with you!
God, I hate that beating stick. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shoot him in the face. Let's see. Oh, you have 2 shots. No, you don't.
The power of the Lord commands you.
I don't even see the light. Chiropractic time. Oh wow, that did not kill him. I did not expect that he would still survive that. Yeah, I'm definitely a bit under leveled for this. Let's see, where would it be? Yeah, I'm slowly getting there. Oh. Oh, there's the antidote. So, where's his blood? There's no exit here. Wait, are you telling me we didn't have to come in here? In here? No, it's definitely up, but we didn't find it upstairs and then we came down. Why did we come down? I mean, other than... Yeah, I mean, that's true. It's essentially, it's hard mode by decision.
Turn around, sir. Stop now! Let's pin it down!
Come on, just hit him in the face. His face is big enough. Okay, no, it's upstairs. We were upstairs and I didn't find anything here. Probably just didn't look good enough then. Nope, it's over here. How are you today anyway? I didn't even ask. How was your stream, Reaper? And how are you today, Techno Beast? I like that name. Techno Beast version 1, I suppose. V1, I like that. Okay, but now I'm curious, what's your avatar? I feel like I have to check. I want to use him to refill my blood real quick. Oh, I'm just enjoying my, well, I mean, by now it's Friday afternoon, 1 p.m. But yeah, I'm just enjoying my Friday. I don't work Fridays. I work Sunday to Thursday. So it's always nice just waking up Friday morning and, you know, playing video games. And spending time with amazing beans. That's kind of what I do all day. I do have to admit, despite the fact that I just played so much of this game, I would love to do an outright evil playthrough. Just a kill everyone and everything total chaos playthrough. I would love to do that.
There it is. Insulin. Much more efficient than garlic against blood poisoning and sepsis, and much less dangerous for me. Thank you, Dr. Polescu.
It's so appealing, the idea of just murdering everyone and becoming this super powerful vampire beast. I would love to see what the ending is like if you push that way. But yeah, like I said, I mean, I've now played like a month of this game. That has to wait for another season. For now, let's head on over up here to pick up the last ingredient. And yeah, I'm starting to think that we might not be able to finish the game today. Now I'm curious because now we're gonna head up and get McCollum's part of it. And McCollum, and I'll just turn him into a vampire. The one who is actually leading all these people is no longer a human himself. So it will be interesting meeting him. Can I heal one more time? Yeah. Not quite, but not quite. It worked to some degree.
If McCullum really drank the blood of King Arthur, then I may have found another vital ingredient for my recipe.
Watch yourselves! There's one of them! Human fucking beast! I'll put an end to you!
Not if you can't make it around the corner. Oh, what the heck? How did he just zoom around that corner? Yeah, it's like I said, these are now getting way overpowered. This game really pushes you towards killing people, which is one of the things I'm not too fond of. Like, it's really difficult if you don't want to kill anyone. And it's difficult enough if you only want to kill dead evil people. I mean, it's very easy if you only want to kill dead people. Oh. Aw, this is cute. Killed him. I think he's up here based on the sounds. Yeah, I noticed that too, MHF, that it feels like... I'm gonna let them play a little longer. That I have a very, very powerful sword. You know, I do have the feeling he is not gonna be someone I can talk to. Look at his health. Let me see if I can throw an ultimate on him. Oh, I can't target him. So maybe I can still talk to him.
Good evening, Vampire Hunter.
Are you here to mock me, Reed?
Not at all, McCullum. I am here because I need you.
Really? I'm intrigued. Speak up, then.
I need the blood of a king. The blood of Arthur. I'm certain you possess it, and I must have it.
The Guard's most sacred and precious relic. Why would you... You found Marshall's memoirs. I should have destroyed that book.
I need the antidote to save this city, McCullum.
It is within me to take your words as truth. I want to, but I must know more. What precisely are your plans?
I have found the carrier, McCullum. The infection's source. It may be science or some supernatural power that's responsible for all this. But I will harness either or both to end the epidemic.
A vampire doctor. My God, you're a terrifying creature. Jonathan Emmett Reed.
Do you not understand? We wanted the same thing from the outset. A means to end this vampire epidemic.
Not enemies. Maybe that is so. Take it then. I see no other hope for this city. If this is some trick, you will be damned, Dr. Reed.
So I noticed a really weird thing that started only in this chapter, and that is they are no longer lip syncing. It's like the sound comes half a second before the lip syncing. I'm not sure why. It's just a general thing now.
Thank you. Can we speak more?
Indeed. Why not?
Why are you here?
The man who raised me after the brutal murder of my parents. He's buried here.
Were both your parents killed by vampires?
Yes. And yet worse. My father returned to Dublin a vampire and tore out my mother's throat.
And who was this man?
Carl Eldritch. One-time leader of Prewin. He killed my father in front of me. Helped me hunt my brother Ain after teaching me how to kill leeches.
I don't know. It looks like it's English. But it's just delayed. And so far the lip syncing was perfect.
How are you adapting to immortality?
I feel so powerful it gives me shivers. I could be the greatest vampire hunter ever. Your worst nightmare, in truth.
Will you leave the Guard now that you are what you are?
Are we not creatures of deceit? I could hide my nature from my men, or name a successor. Go my own way. I know not yet my path.
Will you hunt me down?
Not for now. But you had better behave, Doctor, or I may change my mind.
Farewell, my progeny.
Do not stretch your luck, Reed.
Now this is an interesting outcome. But we should probably clean up a little. First of all, Dr. Swansea wants to talk to us. And we also need to make it about here. Now, where is he? I think he should be about here, because we still got to bring the notebook back now that we know he's a vampire. So you know what? Let's do that first. So we can finish our last side missions / investigations.
Steady, boys! We've got one of them here! This one's mine!
It's just, if I would get XP from killing all of them, I would totally grind.
The power of the Lord!
Oh! I just remembered there's someone we can kill. Yeah, that's the problem. You don't get XP from killing random mobs. Hello, Father.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
Sorry, I'm excited I get to kill him. Guess he deserves it. He's rude, he thinks all of this is good, he thinks everyone should die. So I think it's a good thing to let him go first.
Please forgive me, my lord, for my eyes were blind to the devil in front of me. My task will remain unachieved.
Yeah, no regret for that one. Yeah, that was very much the last one on my list. I know I'm not going the right way. I have to go this way. Yeah, I'm not sure I will still have that many opportunities, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like it's probably rapidly moving towards the end. So let's head back and turn the notebook in, and then we'll take a look at what I have left. Oh yeah, I still gotta talk to
Sorry,
the
sir. No admittance. It's illegal.
to the Scotland Yard guy, because I know about his demotion. Haha, did you see that? He just shot him in the bum. Oh, come on. Yeah, if I would know how much longer the game is at this point, it might be worth saving the rest for Monday. But at the same time, it's Friday. Who cares? You know. I have never really streamed over 5 hours. So why not give it a try? One last hit. Yes, I'm just really curious where this is leading. Oh, that is the wrong house. Through here? No. No, hold on. Let me reorient. Yes, through here. Yeah, I think we're doing okay for, you know, not just murdering everyone. Let's see if I'm right. Yeah, it's over here. This should be the back entrance. Somewhere here at least. Here it was. And I'm totally gonna avoid these traps because at some point something is gonna happen if I step on these. Okay, I can't actually avoid them.
Good evening, Jonathan Reed. Can I help you in any way?
Tell me the truth, Usher. Are you a vampire?
By the stole, you really thought you could force Usher Talltree to yield to your little mind tricks like an oblivious mortal?
So, are you or are you not a vampire?
As a brilliant man once said, to be unambiguous could only be to one's own detriment.
Why can't I force you to answer me then?
I'm the primate of St. Paul's Stole. It comes with certain advantages, like accessing the greatest library in the country and avoiding answering certain questions.
Oh, I can actually mesmerize him. Oh, that is kinky. I don't think I want that.
I found your notebook. The one the guard of Prewen stole from you.
And you brought it back to me. That's excellent news, Jonathan. Were you able to keep yourself from reading it?
No.
Ah, the oldest temptation of all. If Pandora herself did not pass the test, I suppose I should not blame you for your curiosity.
So you're not angry with me?
Why should I be? To live is to make choices, Jonathan. And you made yours. Now give it to me, please.
Goodbye, sir. Until we meet again.
I rarely wander. Yet it amuses me to converse with your kind. A red river, a song in the dark, the whispers of a sun.
Okay, now let's see. So really, the only investigation we have left is Clarence. Why did I not give the report to him when I was there? But yeah, let's track that one. And the Scotland Yard dude. And the Scotland Yard dude should be somewhere here. Because those are the two weird brothers.
Good evening, sir. May I ask you what you're doing here at this late hour?
I'm conducting an investigation about the epidemic in this part of town.
And who are you, sir?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Pembroke Hospital. May I ask who you are and why all the questions?
I'm Detective Inspector Charles
We already
Albright
spoke
from
with
Scotland
him.
Yard. And I don't find your answers convincing. What is a Pembroke doctor doing in the West End at this time of night?
Oh, I know what happened. Because last time we had this conversation, he had a medical disease that I healed at this point, so I essentially avoided answering this question. So now I'm curious. And that is actually a good idea. Let me answer that and then drink something.
I work for the Ascalon Club. Here is my permit to go freely about the city.
The Ascalon Club? You should have said so, sir. I must warn you, these streets are dangerous, and you'd better be careful.
There, thank you for the reminder, Senri. I should definitely drink more often.
Is it true you were dropped in rank? Tell me about it.
Yes, it is. I made a terrible mistake. I deserved it. Sometimes I think I should have resigned.
So why are you still working here?
Because I'm a damn fine copper. I just don't want to have someone innocent hung again by mistake because of me.
I mean, yeah. It's... No. Did Karth die? Like, actually dead die? Well, Karth got kobolted in the butt.
The death penalty is not an efficient deterrent. I sometimes think it pushes criminals to more violence, since they know they have nothing to lose.
I agree. I'm convinced all civilized nations should abolish the death penalty. Maybe after the war, once that bloodshed is over, the survivors will change that.
Okay, now I'm curious. When did Great Britain drop the death penalty?
Why do you think there shouldn't be a death penalty?
I believe no one should decide to take a man's life. Not a nation or a government.
Are you a pacifist, Inspector?
No, sir. But I believe in divine justice. Only God has the right to decide who will live and who must die.
What are you investigating, exactly?
Well, my 2 missing persons cases have been solved. By you, it seems. Are you just that lucky? Or do you know something I don't?
I was lucky enough to find them both while conducting my investigation in this part of town.
Why do I still have the feeling that you're hiding something? What about the abductor? Was it the same person?
I don't think so. You had better interview Miss Teasdale and Mr. Kimura on that matter. All I did was to lead them safely home. What are you investigating, exactly?
Well, my 2 missing persons cases have been...
I was lucky.
Why do
I don't think... Goodbye, Detective.
Goodbye, Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Yeah, like, even this whole conversation only gave me a handful of XP. Because I didn't kill him. Well, yeah, let's head to Clarence, give him the report that finishes the last investigation that I can easily do. Then make the antidote. And likely approach the ending. I mean, at this point, I'm not putting the game down anymore. At this point, it doesn't matter how long it takes, and if it takes 5 more hours, I'm gonna stick to it. That's my promise now. I'm gonna play until the very end. Hey, is that a new Wolfie? Yeah. That looks very different to the ones I've dealt with before. Oh, it's an infection Wolfie. I wonder if he also explodes. Yep. Flump. Is it you? No, it's not you. Oh no, it is you.
Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not a well man.
These are the documents you wanted me to look for. I think I've gathered all the available occult research about vampires.
Oh, thank you, Johnny. That'll help me separate the myths from the facts.
I'm not sure you can consider this material factual, but it's yours now. What do you intend to do with it?
First, I'm going to show them to Venus. It'll open her eyes and make her understand the importance of my mission.
Do you realize you are ruining your family, Clarence? Don't you see the risk here?
Money isn't important. Not important when it is a matter of life and death. That is what my dear Venus cannot understand.
Don't tell Golder.
People will laugh at you, if they don't already. Think about your wife and your position. Think about your future.
I understand my wife's embarrassment, but gossips don't kill, vampires do. There'll be no future if people don't open their eyes.
I can't believe I'm telling you this, but if warning people is that important to you, why not choose a more efficient way to spend your money?
Don't you think I tried? I knocked at every door, went to every bank, I even tried to be published. No, Jonathan. This is a one-man war.
Yeah, I don't think I can stop him from doing this.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Okay, let's double check. The problem is I don't even have the faintest clue on this one. Oh, I do now. Oh, let's go there. Okay, left and straight.
Over there! There's one of them vermin! It's an each!
Choo choo! I'm the littlest train. Okay, let's see who follows. No one. Good.
Are you from Ascalon? I don't care!
Choo choo! Oh, thank you for the headphones.
Steady, boys! We've got one of them here! See them fancy clothes? You Londoners are no...
Come on, I wanted to kill the vampire before. I suppose now that I drag the Guard of Grieve in here, I can also just wait here and give them a few minutes. Hey, let's see what we got. What did we get? Oh no, now the food is wet. See, I don't know why I get 2 buckets. Or 2 foods. Now all the redemptions are duplicated again. Look at this. Look at this cookie apple. It's a capple. It was a good capple though. Yeah, there you go. You kill each other first. Okay, apple. Let's see. Yeah, that's clearly a hot dog apple. I think there's an apple underneath. Yeah, I don't. It reminds me, I'm really getting hungry. But I'm not stopping now. There. Now he killed him. Now we can take care of the rest. Did I just get hit by... Is that a FedEx van? Is that what it is?
Die, newborn!
Yeah, I gotta check that model out. Let's heal, loot. There. Okay, there we go. Mason, yes.
Good evening, sir. It's me again.
Leave me alone, I say, whoever you are.
It cannot be safe for a blind man to live here alone. Let me enter, sir. I swear I mean you no harm.
Well, a voice never lies, and yours clearly is the voice of a gentleman. All right, Doctor, come on in. Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool.
Okay, I'll be right back, sir. I'm gonna steal all your interior first. Just give me like 5 minutes, yes. There's something here, and... You live in a bit of a shit place, don't you?
What What kind of gentleman pays visits to people at this time?
Leaving Gil money around.
It's locked, all right.
Okay, it's okay. I'm stealing it.
Tell me. So what is the name of my nocturnal visitor?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. As I already explained to you, I'm inquiring about the epidemic.
Dr. Reed? The eminent surgeon? My God. I'd never have expected a brilliant physician like you to knock on my door.
You flatter me, sir.
No, sir, I am flattered. I read all your work when I still had my sight. I loved it. I'm Mason Swanborough, by the way.
You know, please correct me if I'm wrong, but he's a blind man that has candles burning all over his home. I feel like that's a generally not just dumb, but useless idea.
And what else have you learned about me, Mr. Swanborough?
I know you assisted Professor Carell in France, and that you invented a new blood transfusion method based on his work.
Yes. Those were frustrating but exciting days. I loved it.
Yes, the thrill of research and discovery. This is what drives people like us, Dr. Reed. Oh, how I envy you.
Does someone take care of you in this isolated place?
My sister Loretta and I have our daily routine. Every morning and evening she comes by so we can talk and eat. Then she leaves and I stay.
Do you not appreciate your sister's visits?
Loretta is the best and worst thing that happened to me, and I believe she could say the same thing about me.
Where does your sister go?
Well, let's just say she earns enough money for us both.
What's so amusing about that?
I won't hide the truth from you. Loretta sells a fake miracle elixir to the sick people of Whitechapel.
Oh no. It is fake? Oh, that is so sad. I never saw that come.
How is the sanitary situation evolving in Whitechapel these days?
I hear them hissing and scratching at my door every night. The sick made mad by the fever. But these walls are thick, and my lock is solid.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough. I'll leave.
Oh, that was the wrong button.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
Do you know Braille, Mr. Swanborough?
I'm no expert, but I learned it in my spare time, yes. Why?
I found a strange document entitled Cure for Blindness. It's written in Braille, so I thought perhaps it was yours.
Really? Is that some kind of sick joke? Let me see.
Here it is.
This letter seems authentic. And it actually refers to an experimental cure for blindness. You have piqued my interest, Dr. Reed.
Could it be of any use to you?
No. This page is just a part of a larger diary. I'd be glad if you could find the other pages.
I found another page of the diary, Mr. Swanborough.
This diary is still not complete. The man who wrote it claims he is a member of some scholarly brotherhood called the St. Paul's Stole.
Really? I've heard of them. Very capable scientists. Perhaps the man who wrote this really found a cure.
I would need more pages to figure it out, but it's as promising as it is intriguing.
Here is another page of the diary we were talking about.
Ah, now we're talking. Ingredients, dosages, dangers, and side effects. This is it.
Is the diary complete now?
No. The author tested his work in a hidden laboratory. We must find out where it was. Please, find me more pages, Doctor.
Here is another page of the formula for the cure for blindness.
Give it to me. Yes. Brilliant. I'm going to give you the location and the code you will need to find the cure, but you have to listen to me first.
Why? What is it?
If you find the proof that this treatment for blindness is real, I want to try it. Do you understand? No matter the risks.
Risks? What have you read in these pages that you're not telling me?
You already know what you need to know. I trust you, Dr. Reed. We share the same passion for science. Please bring back the formula.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough. I'll leave you now.
Okay, I'm definitely doing this because this is really interesting.
What kind of gentleman makes this?
How could I not? And what is this? Is this the... Yeah, that's the occult library. Let's just mark that. There it is. Yeah, even if this delays our ending a little, I so wanna see what this does. Because I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna give him a potion and suddenly he can see. Through here, then we should get back onto the road, and then we should be nearly at the bridge. No, not here. Yeah, here. Now we just gotta get across. There's the bridge.
Christ the leech, boys! I hate leeches! Die, vermin!
There we go. Nope, this one.
I cannot enter.
Okay. Then I gotta go the other way around. So, let me mark this spot because it looks like it's probably somewhere here. Or here. Is this just the normal sewer? What was down there? Yeah, that was just the normal sewers. So let's go. Let's see where that mark is set. Don't feel like we can get out of the cemetery here.
Kill you!
Like maybe can we teleport from here? Or does this door open? Yeah, it does. Maybe from here? Yep.
It's locked, all right.
You know what? While we're here, we can also do this real quick.
The blend seems stable. Time to go and find Harriet in the sewers.
Another sick puppy. Okay, let's see. Where can we go from here? No. Is it through this door? Is this a door? This is a one-way door. Where did the other one go? There we go.
I can't believe I'm doing this. It's locked.
There's no way to get up. And there's no way to get through here. Yeah, and there's no further here. So it must be over here somewhere. So I suppose I do have to go through the sewers.
Shit, that leeching! Bloody monster!
Oh, this looks like we're already in the right spot. Okay, this is a new location. Haven't been here yet. Why does it sound like someone's writing? Paul, chemist. Chemist diary. Hey Rue, how's it going today? Happy Friday! None of my recent research concerning a possible cure for blindness have reached any successful state. I'm starting to worry since my vision has decreased more and more over the past months. I'm afraid I may go blind before finding any interesting lead. Maybe I should go back to the Brotherhood's library and ask our primate if he knows of any documents I should read first, but I fear he might refuse to answer me. Soon, I will be forced to take my notes in Braille to be sure to read them in my if my condition worsens. Blessed be Usher Talltree, and may the sacred stole protect him for many years to come. I talked to him last night, and he kindly listed me 3 scrolls I should read. Good thing my Greek and Latin are not too rusty. Cookie dough whiskey shots. I'm sorry, but that sounds amazing. Send me some. I'll right now. I'm losing patience and time here. The precious texts listed by the primate have proved themselves almost totally useless. Alchemy and herbalist knowledge won't do me much good. For 3 days now I'm totally blind as soon as the evening comes. This can't happen. This won't be. A terrible idea has come to my mind. What if I use the regenerative power of vampire blood? I'll go back to the Brotherhood's secret library tonight and search for such information and material. With the influenza crisis, it should be easier to sneak in. I'm on to something. The eyes of the two last rats I blinded seemed to have retrieved sight after I injected them with a drop of vampire blood. They clearly could avoid my knife when I tested them, and the eyes had grown back. But they died the next day. I must find a way to improve the recipe. I've been unable to find some vampire blood. I think someone spotted my theft in the Brotherhood cabinet. When I asked Brother Swansea, who seems to be working on some research concerning vampire blood addiction, he refused to give me some fresh material. I'm going blind. It drives me mad. Hi, Gorix. Welcome on in. Make yourself comfortable, and thank you so much for the follow. Blessed be the stole. It seems the number of ghouls has suddenly increased in London. It will not be too difficult to capture one and perform some more precise experiments. I know exactly how to trap one in my laboratory. It works. Ghoul blood is less potent and permits a better dosage, mixed with Asher Talltree's previous advice concerning alchemy and healing herb use. I shall be able to overcome fate. Tonight I will inject the serum directly into my weakening eyes. Does anyone have that scene from Dead Space in their head? Because I do. Whoops, what was that? I can see dried powder of ghoul's optic nerve plus essence of birchwood combined with equal part of helichrysum italicum are the best mix, when probably heated and used at the correct dilution. I will make a braille copy of my notes in case the cure is only temporary. I'll kill the ghoul I've kept for all this time and pursue my research further. The nasty ghoul has bitten me. His eyes I had gouged for my experiments had regrown too. Of course they did, I'm so stupid. The beast had time to observe me and prepare its plan. It attacked me when I approached to destroy it. Then it stole my braille notes and fled. I should have seen it coming. I just can't die like this. No, I won't die. I'm going to turn soon. Then I'll start again from scratch. I've overcome fate once, I'll do it again. Yeah, I don't think you did. I don't think you did. There. Choose what to do. I think that's pretty easy. I'm gonna give it to him. I don't see why not. So let's run back to him. Wait, what is this? Oh, the quest is here. Yeah. Choo-choo. Yeah, and then over here and back up. And then through here. And then where was he? I think he was in here. Yeah. Not here, but over here.
Good evening, Mr. Swanborough.
Is it you, Dr. Reed? Please come in. Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool. What can I do for you, Doctor?
I have found the secret laboratory, and I have the formula.
And the author of the diary, did you meet him?
Yes. He was badly disfigured. Nothing more than a beast. and I cannot guarantee it wasn't connected to his experiments.
I don't care. Give me the formula, Doctor.
No, he wants it.
Here it is. But please, be very careful. You're entering uncharted territories here.
This is what science has always been about, Dr. Reed. Thank you so much.
I can't say it's been a pleasure, but we're both scientists, and I am grateful you asked me to undertake this search for you.
I have something for you, then. It is the most precious thing I have to give. Even more important than the Swanborough secret recipe.
There is really no need for payment.
Please have it, Dr. Reed. I insist. I'm sure you'll find it more useful than I would.
I am a surgeon and blood transfusion specialist.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough. I'll leave you now.
Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool.
Okay. And that means it is time to find us a sewer entrance. That means we gotta get all the way back to West End.
Die, vermin!
Choo-choo. Vane. Janitor. And yeah, I'm a vampire and surgeon and vampire and surgeon.
Pay me a glass and I'll be gentle. Pay me a bottle.
I just need to get through here. Yeah, that's fine.
Look the other way this week, Joe. Come on, we can sort it out, right? It's not my call, man. This district seems to get uglier every year.
Is it through? Yes. Let's see. Yep, that is fine. Let's go through here.
Look lively! It's on to us!
And then just around that house.
Support the equality between men.
We're nearly there. So our goal is now to go into the sewers, and we made an antidote that should help the, well, I mean, who we consider is currently our patient 0, though I am no longer so sure that's all there is, because we clearly have a carrier waiting. But let's first head back to our sewer camp, if I can find it. But it shouldn't be too difficult. There were only like 2 big circles here. And I'm pretty sure we're nearly there anyway. No, not down. Oh, yeah, I can't. Yeah, and then through here. If I'm not mistaken. Up here. That should... get me to this entrance, if I'm not mistaken. There, look at that.
This place has been ransacked.
Whoops. It doesn't look like...
They've all been slaughtered. Pre-one? No, not their style.
Nope, that was her.
Where has Harriet gone? She must have left a trail I could follow.
I mean, she did leave a trail of blood. Does that count? Let me see if I see anything up here, but yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let's just try to follow the blood. 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 Yeah, I was probably meant to enter from the other side and then follow in this direction. Instead of coming from here.
Where is old Bridget? Damn. If I'd come earlier, they would still be alive.
You know, whenever a question like that is asked, I mean, whenever something like this is said, I ask myself if I could have saved them. But I don't think in this case it's an option. But look at who we have. We have Antler Guy. Daddy Antler Boy.
Take not a step further, child, for you are unprepared.
You, at last. I wondered when you would show your face again. Step away. We have nothing to discuss.
Desist, child. You cannot confront the monstrosity unleashed upon this land without due preparation. I shall not allow it.
All right. But no more riddles. Enough of the obscure songs and prophecies. I ask questions, and you answer them.
My words have been as clear as crystal lakes, my child. You seem unwilling to drink, to listen, to learn.
Why did you choose me?
Only you could provide a modern, scientific answer to this ancient, mystical threat.
What kind of modern answer?
Disease, contagion, and contamination. How they course through veins is your dominion, my child. Your choices have made you. Only you can save this land.
Speak to me of this ancient threat.
The blood of hate. Vessel of the wrath of the goddess. When she awakens, a disaster will be born into this world, for she is hunger and anger.
What is your true appearance?
I do not understand. This is who I am.
Blood? You are made of blood. Surely you are joking.
Why would I? And no, I'm not made of blood. I am blood. Blood is what I am since my birth and for eternity.
But who are you really? Tell me your name.
I am your maker. I am the servant of the Red Goddess and protector of this land. I have many names.
Just give me one, then.
There are those who call me Murdin Wild, the Wild Horned Man. But I never was a man. I was born out of blood.
Blood.
I'm here to stop Harriet Jones. She is the original carrier. The well from which this corruption flows.
I have heard you, but be wary. Harriet Jones's mind is no more. She has metamorphosed into an apocalypse. Born from, drenched in, and driven by the blood of hate.
I think they notched each other out of the way.
What is the blood of hate?
It is the curse of the goddess. It is the hunger in you, the need for blood, the will to strike and to punish, to spit in the eye of God.
Tell me about this disaster, creature. I know London fell victim to such a thing in 1666.
A disaster is pure anger born through blood. Its name means bad star, for they only appear when our queen unleashes her unquenchable wrath upon the world.
And who is this queen?
She is the Red Goddess, the Queen of Blood. In my youth, 100 lifetimes ago, she was worshipped as the Morrigan. She is my mother. She is yours, too.
The Morrigan? The Celtic goddess of war? Is this a ruse of some kind?
She has been worshipped in many forms throughout the ages. The true nature of the Red Queen is beyond your comprehension, eluding even mine. But know this, she is a vengeful mother.
It is a really good game, though. I'm really starting to enjoy it. Now that it's about to end.
A disease vampires carry dormant in their blood, waiting to emerge.
That's your modern answer. But a disaster is at the same time both less and more.
Tell me what it is then, in your own words.
A disaster is the pure will of our queen. Whenever she dreams of walking this earth, she awakes in this putrid vessel.
I only wish to know how to put an end to this epidemic.
To perform an act so noble, you must protect yourself from its poisonous kiss, my child.
I know. McCullum used such a serum when trying to kill me. However, I have produced a more efficacious version of the antidote.
Your final task awaits you at the end of these tunnels. I've known for ages you were worthy of this challenge, my champion, Bittersweet.
What will happen thereafter? What future awaits me beyond these dark tunnels?
Your fate, my child, and the fate of this land. A disaster is about to enter this world to smite us all and teach us humility. You are our final hope.
Will it be over then? Once I've defeated this creature?
Yes. The threat will dissipate like so much smoke, for you will have purified its source.
And then what? What will become of me?
How would I know? I am no god, and your fate is in your own hands. For you are our champion.
You tricked me. My sister died for your schemes. I have brought suffering and tragedy into this world. I am not, nor will I ever be your champion.
Very soon you'll come to know that sacrifice is sometimes necessary. I understand the grudge a child bears towards his father and mother. Be brave, my child.
Yeah, if anything was ever hinting at this being the the point of no return, then I feel like this is the point of no return.
These poor skulls didn't stand a chance.
Oh, I'm sick. So sick. Doctor, help me, please. I'm in such pain.
I'll be glad to be of assistance.
Ah, like your help, Doris. Liars! All of you!
Yeah, she's definitely gone.
I've been such a bad mother. But the Queen herself forgave me. Gave me another chance.
Harriet, you must stop all of this. I can't let you infect anyone else.
How dare you interfere with the Red Queen's plans, Doctor? How can you stop the course of nature? I was a good mother.
Okay, let's try that again. I think she's trying to, yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if she did. So yeah, those clouds, yeah, some of them are pretty difficult when it, when it gets to specific hits. And yeah, for her, I just gotta make sure I
Nobody ever helped me. I've been
don't get into
all
these.
my life.
Let's see what she does. Because she definitely doesn't have a whole lot of XP.
They took my daughter from me.
Yeah, why don't we just shoot her? I have so many bullets left. Whoop, yep.
This anger I feel, is it wrath? I think it is. Oh, how infinitely, how intensely, how irredeemably are you all going to suffer now?
Well, I suppose that is the Red Queen. Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like, Senri.
Give me more! They are so young, so tasty!
Just gotta be
Such innocence!
Yes, shooting her doesn't do a whole lot. So I think I'm just gonna play the evasion game. And just shoot her. If I have to. Nope.
Feed your mother, child.
Yeah, I do have the feeling that she's the final boss because she is not as difficult as some other bosses and you want to make sure people can solve the game, right? Let's chop a little bit more.
I will reap the land, for this is my battle. Let the crop.
I'm tempted to just evade her for another minute and do another ultimate.
Such innocence, such guilt.
Knife bomb, come on. Just 10 more seconds. Yeah, that is just like exactly. Just put some blood thickers in. I'm unmelting.
Eat for this. Do you think your champion will particularly child?
No one could ever defeat you, mother of us all, for you are our every root and leaf.
You've always been my most amusing son.
I love the
Then
blood
go back to
waterfall.
sleep, my queen, and smile at us from your dreams.
Did they feel my wrath? Have they suffered enough?
More than ever, mother of us all.
Until the next time.
Until the next time.
So it's over then, young Ekon. You have put an end to this terrible menace.
Old Bridget, what are you doing here?
This is my realm, Ekon. This is Suaskal territory.
But they were all massacred by the monstrosity that Harriet became.
Others will come, engendered by deceitful vampires. I don't mean you, of course.
I thought you'd been slaughtered, with all the other Suaskals.
I was up above, in search of help when Harriet suddenly turned into that thing. I have no idea what it was.
It's over now. London is no longer shrouded in the disaster's shadow. We're all safe.
Yes, you prevailed in the end. I hope you'll forgive me for the way I treated you when first you presented yourself at our gate.
No need to apologize, really.
Perhaps there will be no stories told or songs sung of what happened here today. But I'll know the truth. Jonathan Reed, newborn vampire, stepped forward and saved us all.
I'm honored to be part of this city's legend. Thank you, old Bridget. May I ask you just one question?
How could I refuse you anything now? I'll answer just as I answered Lady Ashbury when we met a few nights ago.
Who are you? Really?
I was born with the name Bridget Eleanor Wellington. In 1738, my beloved and immortal husband decided to preserve my beauty and youth forever by making me drink his blood.
You were Lord Redgrave's wife.
That's
then the
why.
pompous fool rejected you, did he not?
It was about 200 years ago. Peace found me in time. And I sincerely hope it will find you too, now that all is over.
No, it's not over. I may have ended the vampire epidemic, but I still need answers from the woman I love.
I feared you would say that. Go then, young Ekon, and face your fate. Just remember that I'll always be here for you.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised there was no third stage.
London has been cleansed.
Oh, maybe it is the end.
This catastrophe came about when an ancient malignant will crossed paths with mortal imprudence. For now, we are safe. For now. My craving for blood remains. Red like hate, red like hunger, red as life and death, passing from one immortal to another, from predator to victim, patiently biding its time to rise again. London has been cleansed for now, but there's a simmering hatred, fear, and old grudges. When will we succumb, mortals and immortals alike? The next disaster is only a matter of time. My only hope now is to catch the woman I love, to understand why she fled, and unmask the secret that has been lurking in her blood for so long.
See, I don't think this is a cliffhanger. I think it's really a transition to like an epilogue. Getting out of the wrong side of the car. Where are we, in Great Britain?
Well, this is it. Lady Ashbury's domain. Why am I not surprised it's not on any maps? I'd better hurry.
Yeah, I'm really curious now.
Beautiful morn, my child. It looks like dawn is here at long last.
Can't you just leave me alone? Your precious queen has been sent back to the bottomless pit from whence she came. The nightmare is almost over.
I am here to say goodbye. The sun's warmth exhausts me. Soon I will rejoin my queen in her endless sleep. It is over. You did well.
So our beloved mother will just go back to sleep, now that enough people have suffered. Is that it?
No, Jonathan. The Morrigan has been appeased because you dared confront her. You have prevailed, my bittersweet champion.
And what are you to her? Her counterpart? Her opponent in some timeless game?
She is my mother. My dreadful and sour-tempered mother. She is yours too, in a way, but you are not born from her terrible womb like me. You are but a distant child.
What does she seek? Revenge? Retribution?
She seeks nothing, since she only dreams of it. In the ancient tongue, when I was young, her name meant ghostly queen. pray she never fully awakens, for her wrath knows no bounds.
It's such an interesting piece of lore.
Why did Harriet Jones become a disaster?
You are the doctor. You hold the knowledge needed to answer such a question. Have you the answer?
I noticed that all the Icors were female, as if a male couldn't endure the metamorphosis. Harriet was also a bitter and resentful woman, as was her daughter.
If the Morrigan prefers despoiled women to become the vessels of her wrath, we should be thankful that but one disaster hath been cast upon this wobbling world.
Icors seem to carry various diseases. They did not merely turn people into skulls. Their presence alone spreads death.
Who knows whether the Red Queen awakens when cursed mortals endure such epidemics, or if the contagions emerge like a curse as she awakes.
This is not over. I am here to find the true origin of the blood of hate.
'Tis unwise to interfere with a tale rooted so deeply in the suffering of others.
What will happen to Ascalon? Will you let them run the country from the shadows?
I don't interfere with petty political intrigues. Ascalon was built upon the lie of a lineage. Such a deceit cannot last forever.
But Lord Redgrave definitely possessed Marshall's blood. Untainted blood from the greatest vampire knight.
Really? I wonder how he managed to acquire it. Perhaps I should retrieve this artifact before going back to sea.
What will become of the vampire hunters?
In their leader, you now have a spy behind enemy lines. By guiding your progeny, you may yet protect your immortal friends for some time to come. If you dare.
It is definitely an epilogue. This is so weird to just ask Daddy what is gonna happen to all the things that I affected.
What will become of the Brotherhood?
I foresee trouble for them now that your progeny considers becoming the new primate.
But I'm certain the current primate has no wish to resign.
Exactly. And I am not fully convinced your progeny truly understands what dreadful power he is about to defy.
No. I must know why Elizabeth fled here when I discovered she was the original healthy carrier.
No, she is not what you say she is. That is a secret you will discover soon enough.
And you?
Right behind the ears.
Why are you here? Which new thread of which old twisted plan are you seeking to pull now? Tell me the truth.
I am just here to salute my sons and to bid them fare thee well.
Your sons? Plural? My God, will you ever stop speaking in riddles?
Perhaps I am too old for your spoken language. Perhaps you now have so many subtle words you no longer hear the simplest ones.
Tell me about William Marshall. Why is his blood so strong?
He is not stronger than you, only older. You are strong, Jonathan Reed. A champion of your time, chosen to defeat a threat spawned of this generation.
Is he here? Is William Marshall here? Is that why you're here now, too?
Have I not already answered that question?
His blood was not tainted. The blood Lord Redgrave possessed. That which I used in the serum. But what if it had been?
Then you would have failed, I suppose. For the blood of hate would have corrupted you too.
When he fought me, Geoffrey McCullum used a serum made of King Arthur's blood. Since then, I have discovered that it was vampire blood. Whose blood was it?
You just said it. It was the blood of a king. The blood of the champion I chose to save this land in its time of greatest peril.
King Arthur was also your progeny. Why am I not surprised?
Yes, he was. But he failed in the end. And for centuries the land suffered his defeat.
Who are your sons? Why do you bid them farewell now?
You are my son, as is William Marshall.
Yeah, I know, this game has such weird and interesting lore, the way it turns around what we nowadays think of vampires.
This is madness. How many have you created? Who else? Shakespeare? Isaac Newton? Alfred the Great? Francis Drake? Thomas More? Guy Fawkes?
My progeny is scarce, for I rarely feel the urge to protect this land anymore. But yes, one of those you named is your immortal brother. Maybe you shall meet one night.
But only one.
So that is all we are to you? Puppets you create to defeat some threat born from a dreaming devil?
No. You are my sons. I am proud of you. I mourn when you fail.
Speak clearly then, and answer my last question.
What is it?
Did I defeat the epidemic?
Now you've found the castle, Jonathan Reed. Only you can answer that. Farewell, my child. I shall dream about you soon.
Yeah, this is such an interesting character. Him and the Red Queen both.
It's locked, all right. The castle walls look decrepit. Maybe I can find a way to sneak in.
So much color. It's good color. I'll take it. What do we have here? Mary Englewood. Born Whittaker, 1534. And Robin Englewood, 1530. They both died 1578. Yeah, in all honesty, like I said that earlier, Sindri. Yes, I just finished this game and I don't want to play it again, but at the same time, I kind of want to. I want to do a fully chaotic run. I just want to kill everyone. I want to see how it would change if you just... everyone. Just make it a dark and depressing ending. I'd be kind of curious how much it changes.
Maybe it's just my imagination, but I think I smell Elizabeth's perfume. She must be...
Dear Lady Ashbury, thank you for the recent letter and all the good news it contained. I cannot wait to finally meet you when you arrive in London. The garden is beautiful under the summer sky. Although I noted you wish to avoid heat and direct sunlight because of your frail health, you're welcome any day. We'll discuss this wonderful idea of yours concerning the foundation of an orphanage for young ladies inspired by the French Maison Royale de Saint Louis, sadly closed when the French people chose, my god, I can't even write these words down, to cut their king's head off. Such a place, destined to provide a good education to gifted but poor orphan girls, will surely excite my friends here in the city. You can count on me and my influence to help make your project a huge success. Yes, sincerely, Countess Alexandria Somerset. Thank you for all the redeems. Thank you for always good pride, and it is Pride Month. Oh, by Johannes Vermeer, I see. 1666. Dear Mr. McAllister, as the new legal owner of the Ashbury estate, I intend to quickly engage in the overdue maintenance and repairs of the walls and the crypt of the castle. Among the few architects I invited to send forth proposals, I was most impressed by your respectful approach concerning renovations on historical buildings and their preservation. I would be glad to meet you at your convenience. My only request would be to speak to you directly and not your assistants. Any evening of next month would be agreeable. You may come to my castle, or I can meet you at your office as you prefer. If you agree to come to the castle, I could show you what kind of repairs and modifications I have in mind concerning the crypt, which may need considerable work and reconstruction.
Like most castles, this one has a crypt, and it holds something special inside.
Oh, did we just have a connection hiccup or something? I just got a welcome to chat room in my chat. Oh. 1918? Did I spend 5 years searching for her?
Elizabeth, my love, you allow my portrait to watch over you while you sleep. I'm flattered.
It must be. It was
this
1913.
Castle is falling apart.
It's just this little lore dump of where she's been, and it's really appealing.
That sweet fragrance. Elizabeth's perfume. She was here, and recently.
Look at that fireplace, huh? That's a fireplace. You can burn a witch in there. Dear Lady Ashbury, I write to confirm that my man will be at your castle next Monday to begin the new work on the crypt and its access. The plans have been approved, and I'll personally be on site to supervise the installation of the locks and security measures you have requested. I also can assure you that my men have been briefed about never entering the crypt itself nor the second floor of the castle. I must say I'm proud to continue and enhance the work started by my great-grandfather when employed by your ancestor in 1795. Elizabeth and Jacob Blackwood. Yeah, he already looked like a vampire here. Vincent van Gogh. Dear Lady Ashbury, thank you for your previous letters and ardent discussions about vampire folklore. It's now obvious that we share an opinion concerning scientific and modern approach toward the need for blood and the cure for addiction. I must confess, I admired your charitable attitude when I met you at the Dunbarrow Sanatorium, and I'm still impressed by your kindness when talking with humble and poor patients. I was delighted to read about the position of administrator at the Pembroke Hospital you financed since its founding. After a few days of deliberation, I'm happy to accept your offer. It will be, for me, an occasion to get back to the busy streets of London after years of public service in the beautiful but far quieter Scotland. I will be glad to meet you there and discuss with you further about immortality, its advantages and disadvantages, and how to enhance your condition. I look forward to our next meeting. Yours truly, Dr. Swansea. Nothing here. Is that a functional door? It is. Then let's check that room first to make sure.
This painting looks suspicious.
There's a cool painting. We're gonna take a closer look at that. Anything else? Yeah, that looks like the Queen of Blood. Nothing to interact. Well, before we go upstairs, and let's open this one room. Nothing? And it can't get into the crypt? Okay, then let's go upstairs. The music is so fitting for this place. I love it. Nothing here either. Let's first see what's in here. Nope, that's where we came from. And it's just another door to where we came from. But let's unlock that too. Okay, locate the secret passage. Where wouldst thou be? Let's go back. Yeah, it does. It does have a bit of that Elder Scrolls vibe. Ah, there we go.
A sword and a moon are the symbols I should look for.
A sword and the moon. I'm pretty sure that would be down where the crypt was. No? Or at least somewhere in this room. Sword and a moon. There.
What are these symbols? I can feel a mechanism, but it doesn't work.
That's a flame.
One
That's a
last
moon.
switch, and
So now we just gotta find the sword. No, then it must be on this wall somewhere. Oh, that's a shield. That looks like a flame or a flower. There it is.
voila.
Oof, wow. Okay. Well, this is gonna take a while. An angel came to me. Blessed be to God. Michael appeared to me last night in all his glory, shaped in glorious blood to grant me eternal life at the dusk of my life. The apparition was so sublime and terrible that I could not help but lower my head and close my eyes. Struck by the divine gift, I fell to the ground, only to awake the next night. You will serve me as you served your kings, said the angel before striking me with all his power. You will protect this land through the eons to come. For all who know me, I should now hide and retreat, for they consider me dead. Soon I will leave the company of men to serve my new purpose. Blessed be God. 130 years later, Michael appeared to me last night in my retreat under the temple church and asked me to prepare for battle. The land must be saved. Death is everywhere, the Black Death, an epidemic sent by the devil himself to punish mortals all over the world. My arm is strong. In the name of God, I shall smite the enemies of mankind. England shall prevail. 1569, so another 219 years later. What was they doing? I got hit by a FedEx car. I still don't know why I have a FedEx van in there, but I have one. It is almost 20 years since my fight started against the devil, and the end is uncertain. From time to time, the Black Death appears in a village, in a town. And each time the vicious minions of hell approach to get their share of mortal suffering, vampires, dreadful creatures. I won't let this land collapse until my last breath will serve and protect England. I know, Rue. I don't actually know why the car is in there. I didn't put it in there and I can't find it. But I gotta clean it out anyway this weekend. 1576. Tonight, in the small village of Hoddesdon, I met the most delicate soul I've seen for a long time. She was singing for the dead, singing for those she knew and loved, those killed by the new plague outbreak. Without fearing for her own life, her voice moved me, so I chose to let her live. I offered her eternal life as a reward for her virtue and most pious attitude. Her name is Elizabeth Englewood. There we go. I'm not alone anymore. Together we shall praise God in all his glory for the eons to come. Oh my god, is that an Isekai van? Did you just see that? That's not FedEx. It's Isekai X. You've Isekai'd me with a van. It's a good van. My heart is breaking, my soul is bleeding. Tonight my dear Elizabeth left me. I have taught her all I knew, all she needed to know. Now she must walk her own path through the ages. This is her wish and I will respect it. Elizabeth Englewood, my sweet daughter, is gone, for she now wants to be known as Elizabeth Blackwood. I made her a promise. If she ever comes back to Hoddesdon, she will find me there, managing the Bull Inn her parents owned before dying. William Marshall shall disappear for a few times too now that the Black Death is no more. Until we meet again, I shall be known as William Thorne, waiting for my angel to come back. 1665. The devil is at work again. The Great Plague is back, reaping thousands of lives in London. I must sell the Bull Inn and go there. Once more William Marshall shall protect the land. 1666. What have I done? I let the devil infect me. God forgive me. The terrifying creature I had to defeat was a demon straight from hell, an abomination of the flesh, a walking apocalypse. I had to trap the dreadful creature in St. Paul's Church and set the building on fire, without the advice of Michael. I don't know if I could have defeated my enemy. The flames cleansed the city of the demon's presence, but half of London burned down. Ever since I have dreamt of a red flood, a slaughter and rage. It's like the disaster had tainted my blood, my very soul. For the first time in centuries, I'm afraid I shall crawl back to my retreat and pray to God for mercy for my infected soul. 1667. Elizabeth came to me. She said she felt my pain and rushed to save me, my poor daughter. Blinded by rage, intoxicated by the blood of hate, I bit her. She fled, shocked by my betrayal. I laughed and cried as she cursed me. God, have I betrayed you? Have you abandoned me? 1712. My prayers have been heard. I have found the strength to resist the need for blood, the never-ending hunger. My poor Elizabeth, will you ever forgive me? I've heard you now kill and take pleasure in bloodbath with this new progeny of yours. You're a victim in all this. What have I done? I swear I will find a way to make amends for what I have done to you. I swear I shall only rest once I know how to appease the blood of hate. 1785. The Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole finally agreed to meet me in London. They proposed to meet me inside the Cathedral of St. Paul. I like the wit and solemnity of these men. What a symbol. Yeah, we've already read this part. What the heck? Why does this keep happening? None of the buttons trigger. Nothing is on my keyboard. 17... It's weird that we just had this one excerpt earlier. 1786. No, we did... No, yeah. I finally managed to gather all the ingredients needed to concoct the Tear of Angels. Blood of the purest heart for the fortitude, blood of a king for courage, garlic essence for the painful cleansing. After months of impatience, almost made mad by the hunger, I waited again and again until finally Elizabeth cautiously came to me. As promised, I had chained myself to be sure I would not attack her again. I did not recognize my sweet daughter at first, for she only was Lady Blackwood now, the dreadful mistress of the dark who took delight in slaughter and carnage in France. She smirked as I apologized and cried for what I had inflicted on her. She shouted to me when I tried to explain to her that my bite had infected her. I had given her the blood of hate, now burning in her veins, in her soul. I told her I had found a cure and that I had managed to create one dose of antidote. I gave it to her, to give her back her previous peaceful life. In exchange, I only asked her to take care of me, for I intended to be locked down in my tomb, chained if necessary, to impeach me from feeding on any mortal or immortal. She reluctantly took the Tear of Angels and left. I hope to see her again soon, cured and at peace. 1794. She came back to me, finally, cured, healthy, joyful. My Elizabeth. She told me she had drunk the antidote about a year ago in France after witnessing and taking part in the massacre of an entire orphanage caused by the blood of hate. That's when the Lady Blackwood died, she said. She promised she would take care of me now. That's all I ask as I repent for all the murdered souls caused by my negligence of more than 100 years. 1795. Last entry. My dearest daughter came back last week to tell me the good news. She has recently bought a castle in Scotland. She will soon finance the renovation of the castle crypt to provide me a new retreat, far from temptation, far from the noisy, crowded cities. I can't wait to embrace the solitude, find the peace I need to refrain from killing. God, please give me the strength to resist the urges during the journey from London to my new domain. Before I leave, I should give a copy of these memoirs to the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole. Without the most shameful and sensible information, of course. Soon I shall leave London to pursue my penance. There I shall find peace at last, with the support of my resuscitated Elizabeth. Well, I think it's time to meet William Marshall then.
Drop your sword, Father. You have nothing to be afraid of.
Shall we abandon this then? Shall we lower our heads?
No. Never. You taught me that.
Blood is approaching. Old but young. How strange. Shall I drink it? Smite it?
No, Father. He is a friend. Please, rest. I'll take care of it.
Caution, Elizabeth. Deceit runs through these veins.
I know, Father. What took you so long, Jonathan?
Is this really him?
Yes. This is William Marshall, 1st Earl of Pembroke, servant of 5 mortal kings, former regent and savior of England. The greatest knight who ever lived, according to some.
And you called him father?
For he gave me eternal life, and much more.
I have so many questions, Elizabeth.
You always had questions, Dr. Reed.
Now that I stand before you both, in this vault, I know not where to begin.
We still have a few minutes left.
Where are we? What is this place?
This is the Ashbury estate. I inherited the title when I purchased the castle.
Is this your retreat? Something of a secret place?
It's more of a sanctuary, really. This is where I take care of my father. Ever since he became unwell.
Are you not afraid someone might discover you here? It's not that hard to find.
Do not assume that I would hesitate to silence anyone who tried to reveal my secret. Fortunately, it has rarely come to that.
Why did you flee here?
When you told me I was the healthy carrier, I had nowhere else to go.
You mean you had to return to the real source of this scourge?
Yes, to end it, once and for all.
Will you go back to London?
No, Jonathan. I do not intend to.
And what of your daughter?
Charlotte is a strong, independent woman who's about to come into money. I took care of everything. Now it's time for her to shape her future.
I have destroyed the disaster, this creature that Harriet Jones had become. The epidemic is no more, and London will recover. In time.
Yes.
Until the Brexit.
You did well, Jonathan. You truly saved the city.
Yes, we did. Despite all obstacles. I'm truly convinced we did it together, Elizabeth.
I cannot bear knowing I was the cause of all this. Through the use of my own blood.
No. This catastrophe was the result of unethical experimentation. And the will of a creature so inexplicably evil, she exceeds all the terrible wonders I have seen since my death.
But it was my blood all along. My corrupted blood of hate. The poisoned blood of my father. A healthy carrier. That's all I am.
Why are you hiding William Marshall here?
How could I not take care of him? He sacrificed himself by giving me the only dose of antidote he had.
He gave you the antidote?
Yes. And in doing so, he knew he'd have to be confined here. And yet he volunteered. That's how great a man William Marshall was. And still is.
What do you do for him?
I visit him as often as possible. I paint the landscapes he will never see again. I feed him with my blood.
You feed him? You barely sustain yourself on the weak blood of the dying, yet you give him your blood?
After he saved me from the blood rage, I swore I would never kill to feed. He said the same.
Is he dangerous?
What do you think? He is a thirsty Ekon, who has not fed in centuries. An elder vampire, driven by an urge to kill and spread the blood of hate.
No redemption, then?
And yet he thinks he has been offered immortality by the angels to protect the feeble and to smite the unholy.
Can he communicate?
Yes. Sometimes he even seems like the noble knight who saved and raised me. But you know, the malice never fully leaves his eyes.
We could cure him.
It's too late. The blood of hate has run for too long. The antidote would not work on him. I tried. Believe me, I tried.
William Marshall infected you. He is the true, original carrier.
Yes. But he saved me by sacrificing himself.
Saved you? How?
The tears of angels. The cleansing of impure blood by an older, more powerful blood. It worked on me, did it not?
Yes. Blood is the definitive key to our species. Scowls, cleansing, lineage. Do you really think it worked?
It has, Jonathan. I was nothing but a beast who took pleasure in slaughter. I roamed across Europe, reaping my bloody crop. It was the blood of hate. But my father's antidote cured me.
Who are you, really?
How could I answer that? I went through many lives and identities to reach this day. To you, I am Elizabeth Ashbury, and that's all I wish to be.
I understand. And I respect your desire for privacy.
Thank you, Jonathan.
How did you meet William Marshall?
He was an Ekon for centuries when he found me. He saved me from certain death by making me his progeny.
Why did he choose you?
You should ask him that.
Did you ever blame him?
Not even when he was infected and bit me. He is my father. He raised me. He taught me how to behave.
What about us?
What do you mean?
You know my feelings towards you, Elizabeth. But you left without a word. So I'm worried about your feelings towards me.
I love you, Jonathan. I've loved you since the moment I saw you rescue poor Mr. Hampton in that filthy slaughterhouse. Forgetting the danger as you turned your back, like the newborn fool you were.
You should have told me.
No, Jonathan. The William Marshall myth lies at the heart of so many hostile plans. I could not risk jeopardizing his safety.
So why did you come here? You knew I would follow you. I can't let you go.
Because I know now the blood of hate is still in my veins. No one but I can put an end to this tragedy.
I can help you. You can trust me, Elizabeth.
I know, Jonathan. You have been the most loyal ally these last few weeks. But this is my duty.
Would your protege agree to speak with me? I have so many questions for him.
Go on, Jonathan. But be careful.
Yes? Sir William. My God. You really are William Marshall. You served Richard the Lionheart and his brother, King John. It is such a privilege to meet you.
I did in my day. Come closer if you want to speak. For my hearing isn't what it used to be.
I think your hearing is fine, sir.
What is it you want then?
I found your research on the antidote. The tears of the angels. What ingredients did you use?
Once I understood what the ingredients were, I used the tears of King Richard and the pure blood of the valiant Boadicea.
King Richard and Boadicea? How did you find such relics?
It took me many years to locate their hiding place. Then I had to learn the formula. If I recall, it belonged to an ancient brotherhood. The Order of St. Paul, I believe.
And did it work?
Yes. The tears cleansed my poor Elizabeth's blackened heart. It was such a blessing to see her smile again.
I found and defeated the disaster that was threatening to smite London. You should know that the city is safe for now, Sir William.
Then may I call you brother? Did you resist its poison? Even a scratch from a beast so evil could endanger you and all those you care for.
You also defeated one in 1666. Who was it?
She was a malicious witch who spread plague throughout the city with her army of rats. She had been hiding in a bakery in Pudding Lane for months when I finally found her.
How did you defeat it?
We fought for hours. In the end, I had to lock her in St. Paul's Cathedral and burn the building down. I wanted to be sure she was destroyed.
The blood of hate. How does it affect you? Do you feel it now?
The blood of hate? Yes. Nothing more than a sneeze, really. A sneeze held for so long, you could blow a fortress down if you released it.
I would like to ask you about vampires.
Vampires? What about them?
Considering your experience, please tell me what you know.
They are terrible creatures. I have seen and fought many in my time. Foul temptresses with sharp claws and shrieking beaks.
I have never seen such a creature. What are you talking about?
Of course you've never seen a creature like them. Vampires are deadly, swift and implacable.
Where did you encounter such creatures?
The last time I saw one was in a Celtic temple near Salisbury. A terrible and god-forsaken place full of ghosts and pestilence.
Yeah, they don't age, but they... Especially they don't get blood, they just... I mean, look at him. They essentially slowly die. But they don't age.
Can we speak about the Morrigan?
The Red Queen. What of her?
You met her, did you not?
Just once. But she never ceased to sing to me. I love her song. It is a song of blood and war. I only wish she would sometimes let me rest.
Do you know who she is?
I don't want to discuss this in front of my sweet Elizabeth.
Why?
For a time, she too could hear the Red Song. The steps she danced to its melody brought pain upon the world.
Yeah, I think it's more just body decay than actually aging.
Do you remember Myrddin, your maker?
Only God is my maker, for he created everything on this earth. He blessed me with eternal life through his archangel, Michael.
But Myrddin, Michael, is a vampire. He made you a blood-sucking creature of the night.
Blood, yes. I used to drink it from the throats of the unworthy. Then I was punished for my deceit. During my penance, I rely entirely upon my sweet Elizabeth.
Tell me about Elizabeth. How was she infected?
I do not wish to discuss it.
Please, Sir William. I need to know what the blood of hate is. How is it transmitted?
After defeating the disaster in St. Paul's Cathedral, I returned to my retreat, infected. This is where my sweet Elizabeth found me, for she heard my pain from across the sea.
Where is this retreat you mentioned?
In London, under Temple Church, beneath my empty tomb. I always loved to sleep there while listening to the bell above.
What happened then?
The blood of hate had twisted me into a rage-filled man. I attacked my progeny and infected her too. Forgive me, Elizabeth. I failed you.
You bit her again? Is that how she was infected with the disaster's blood? I think I understand now.
Elizabeth fled, and I fell to my knees, begging for forgiveness. I swore I would find a way to make things right.
How did you meet Elizabeth?
Times were tough. I had awakened to protect the land from a new plague. I heard her sing for her dead family. Singing for her death to come. I chose to save her.
When was that?
It was so long ago. A few years after Elizabeth of England and Catherine of France established their alliance against Spain.
What did you do?
I raised her as my progeny. After she left to see the world, I rebuilt her deceased parents' inn. Owned it as William Thorne for a time. Those were good years.
Did you really sacrifice yourself to save her?
That was the only righteous path. The blood of hate made me betray her. I am at peace here. I can think about what I've done and how I failed.
I do kind of like this, like 1 hour of lore dump after the final boss. It's kind of neat and relaxing.
Do you not want to be cured?
No. This hunger is mine. I would feel empty without it. It has been part of me for so long. All I want is quiet. Silence.
You agreed to be confined here, then?
Yes. Once I was sure she was cured, I asked to be locked down here. I deserve it. The world needs it.
We could set you free. Let you out. Isn't that what you want?
I pray for the day I'll see the sky again. I have all but forgotten its colors. I could walk and do so many things beneath the stars. But I doubt it will be wise to release me.
Then will you stay here and repent?
Elizabeth told me it will not be long now. I cannot wait to feel the sweet caress of her hand on my cheek after so long as she releases me. Has the time come?
Yes, Father.
Why not unleash me then? To see the sky a final time?
You already are the sky, and all its stars.
I'm not defeated, for I welcome the sword you bear, for it is mine.
You were never defeated, my lord. Farewell, Father. And to you also, Jonathan.
What do you mean?
I can't stand what I've become. This healthy carrier, as you put it. The flames will purify the poison that runs in my veins.
No! I won't allow this to happen.
I am death, Jonathan. Wherever I go, I can't stand it.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, champion of Myrddin, chosen to save England from the vampire epidemic. I could cure you.
What do you mean?
We are creatures of blood, Elizabeth. Everything about us is in our blood. With time, I could perfect the antidote William Marshall gave you. Trust me, for time is on our side.
That is a risk I cannot take, Jonathan. I won't bring another such disaster into this world.
Elizabeth, no. Trust me. I can save you.
How could I trust you, Jonathan? How could I take such a chance?
I'll stay here with you then. As long as we must until I find a cure.
You have no idea what you're talking about, Jonathan. Despite his madness, William was strong enough to starve for centuries. I doubt we can do the same.
We will lock ourselves down then. I'll get all the material I need and I'll perform my research here with you until you're cured.
Are you mad? Who would take care of us? Who would free us if it takes decades or even more?
Old Bridget will take care of us.
You are serious, aren't you? You really are ready to do this?
I love you, Elizabeth. I can do this. Please, stay with me.
I believe you. This is crazy, but I believe you, Jonathan.
One prayer for the summoned, called by this song. Child born from darkness, whose path ye must find. Now the song is sung, and your path chosen. England is safe, for you have prevailed. I bid you farewell, my champion bittersweet. You found yourself a newer quest, and so I leave you to it. My queen sleeps once again, and I'll soon join her slumber, until alas she rises, woken by the hunger never fed.
I know you can, because I know Melina, who's often here in the channel, actually did a no-kill playthrough. It's a nightmare, as you can probably imagine. Well, yeah, it's not the perfect ending. I did kill a few people, but I like the ending. And it's a good ending. It's a fitting ending. So now I'm curious, what is the best ending? Does William just survive? I mean, it's weird. Usually you can imagine different endings, but I mean, outside of her killing herself and then probably me killing myself, which I suppose is the bad ending if I just slaughter everyone. It's a good ending. It works, and it doesn't feel like there should be more. So yeah, maybe if I didn't kill anyone, then they would go to America. That makes sense. Yeah, no. Fun fact, I don't even have a be right back screen right now. I didn't actually put that back in. So as a result, I can't actually be right back. I had to pee for 4 hours. I'll just let that sink in. Yeah. No, I think this is a good time to finish the stream. Because, yeah, we've been going for 6.5 hours. This is definitely by far a new record. Well, why do you think I don't hydrate anymore? Yes, exactly. It is now time. See now the buckets are just laying there. Yeah, it is now time to move on for today. And send you off to another good bean so I can take care of my things. Now, this was a really good game. I really, really enjoyed this. So, yeah. thank you all for joining me in playing through this and hopefully enjoying the party a little as well. And Oryx and Mask Reaver and Techno Beast, thank you very much for the follow. And of course for the raid. It was really nice to see you again. But yeah. I think it's just time to raid someone, and I think I have a very good target today. Because usually I don't last long enough that I can raid him. Yeah, I think that's about what it is, Senri, and it's not just water weight, I can promise you that. Yeah, you all enjoy your Friday, enjoy your weekends, and just stay the awesome beans you are. I'll be back Monday, Wednesday with Ghostbusters. We still gotta finish that game. On Friday comes the big surprise game, if everything works out. It will involve Windows 7, plus a game that is somewhere between Pokemon and Quake. I'll let that sink in a little. But yeah, it is time to raid out, and I would say let's surprise a really good bean today, Seek, with probably some of the best Fox emotes around. I mean, I've linked them more than once. Look at here. I'm just gonna shove them all in here. Look at these emotes. Just look at them. They are good Fox emotes. So yeah, please send Seek my love. He's a very good bean. And I'll be back on Monday. Thank you all, and have a wonderful weekend. I love you all. Bye-bye.